Ladies and gentlemen, happy 4th of July. Please rise if you are able and remove your hats as the great people from Twin Cities Treble lead us in a holiday edition of our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Beautiful job, folks. Welcome to racing from beautiful Canterbury Park here in Shakopee, Minnesota. We're under a beautiful sunny sky. The main track is fast, and the turf course is firm, people. If you get your programs ready, we'll go over the changes on this afternoon's 7-race card. Not a lot of meddling here on the card as races 1, 2, and 3 are free and clear, offering no changes. Race 1 starts that early pick 4. In the 4th, on the 1 horse, make the jockey Jermaine Bridgemahan. Bridgemahan picks up the mount in race 4 on number 1, Giano. Race 4 starts the late pick 4. That pick 5 starts in race 3. And moving onward to race 5, there are no changes in the 5th. 5th is free and clear. In race 6, scratch the 5. Ask the Monarch, who was a main track only entrant. Race 6, scratch 5. And in race 7, another MTO horse, scratch the 6, It's Miles. It's Miles is out of the lucky last. In about 5 or 6 minutes, head down to the paddock. You can catch Paul Allen and Angela Herman with Today at the Races, sponsored by Touchdown Tile. They will handicap the entire card for you in the paddock in 5 or 6 minutes. Up next, led by Jeff Madej, everything important going on here at Canterbury Park.
Well, you're right, Kevin. And from all of us here at Canterbury Park to all of you joining us today, happy 4th of July.
What a day.
Yeah, this is a great day of racing. Come on in.
We've got some friends
come
here.
On in. We're going to talk about what's going on today and what's coming up this week shortly. And while Kevin eats one of these sandwiches here, but first.
Holy cow.
Thank you, Tony.
Tony.
First, last night was unbelievable. The 3rd of July, we did our annual fireworks extravaganza. We call it a spectacular. People ate, they drank, they gambled, they laughed. It was a great time. Here's some highlights.
Oh, for God's sake. Unbelievable. Just let it go.
Yeah, great job, buddy.
Okay, we can cut the music now. This is so painful.
Some people even sang. I mean, unbelievable.
You know,
they had a hard time getting that mic out.
You know, I'll tell you what. Here's the deal. That was an egregious error that will never happen again. In the moment, with the journey, and Beth up there, the beautiful Beth, you get put in a spot, you get asked the question. It was a low point for sure, but I was smart enough, as I told her when she asked me to do it. As soon as I realized that I'm in over my skis, I'm running off the stage, which I did do immediately after that clip was done, sprinted off the stage, got back to my comfort zone, which is the paddock. Your voice sounds dramatically different when you're in the paddock, when you're on that stage singing. It's a different level. I couldn't get there. It was embarrassing, but we had fun. And how about the crowd? Over 15,000 people. It was such a fun atmosphere. The fireworks delivered. It was great. So good stuff. Yeah. Big race week ahead.
Do Canterbury the musical. You're the lead, that's for sure. Something else.
I love a parade. But anyway, Pepsi Family Day today, a staple here on Sundays. You can't go wrong. Make sure you're, throughout the year, taking part in it, especially if you've got little ones. You got the pony rides, you got the face painting, you've got the kids race on the track. It's a wonderful family atmosphere every Sunday at the track. Take advantage of those family day opportunities because the summers go quick out here, and nothing says fun like coming out watching the horses and having some good time for the kids. And then we've got Junior Jockey Day, Jeff. Tell us more.
That's a lot of fun. It's something new this year where kids can sign up for free. And they join the Junior Jockey Fan Club. They'll get a little booklet with some information, learn more about racing. But also every Sunday, they've got a chance to meet a professional athlete, to meet a jockey.
Cool.
And sign up, just go out, get autographs. All the jockeys have trading cards, so they'll sign those trading cards, get some photos. Tomorrow after race 3, no one's hotter than jockey Constantino Roman, and he will be out there signing autographs. It's cool. The last few weeks we've had long lines, and those jockeys are so patient, so friendly, willing to take photos, sign autographs. So it's pretty cool, and it's a good chance for kids to meet a jockey.
Fun stuff, kids. Get involved. And then, of course, Thursdays, a lot of young people come out here, the beautiful people, as we call them. You get the $2 deals, and look at the deals you get. You get in for $2. $2 Budweiser cans. Come on now. Pepsi products for $2. Hot dogs are $2. You got a live DJ spinning the music in between races. It's a great time. Come out and join us for Thursday races. We start at 5 o'clock, so leave the office early. Come on out to Canterbury each and every Thursday at 5 o'clock for $2 Buck Night.
We also start at 5 o'clock on Saturdays, and I know you got to look at next Saturday's card, and it's pretty good.
Oh, man, I can't wait to dig in.
Saturdays. So everyone, the first 1,000 fans that come through get a scratch-off ticket. Everyone is a winner. You could win all sorts of things. There's swag, there's food, there's drink, lottery tickets as well. That, as you know, you get yourself some scratch-off lottery tickets, could be worth anything. So very popular Saturday night. We love racing, and then we come back next Sunday. So we're going to take a break after Sunday. That's so we can have the rodeo. But next Sunday is Extreme Day, and it's a real zoo.
It's a real zoo indeed. You're going to see some crazy fun animals out here. We love I tell you, those ostriches scare me, but they are fun to watch. Don't get too close on that rail. You railbirds, be careful. They'll bite you. Zebras are cool. They're really fun. And, of course, the camels are probably a crowd favorite. And, Extreme Day is the last day of racing for that big break we get where we have 8 or 9 days off. And then it's just all systems go back half of the schedule. So come out and see us on the 12th. And then, of course, during that break, if you're a fan of the rodeo with the belt buckles and the beautiful people, Jeff, how about that?
Yeah, it's 3 days of rodeo action, and this is a full-blown rodeo with bull riding, roping, barrel racing, you name it. There's the rodeo clowns are out there.
Oh, wow.
As well, so a lot of entertainment. So it's fun. It's a fun 3 days, and the rodeo, this will be, I think, our 3rd season doing this, and it attracts crowds. It's one of the best rodeos in the state, especially because it's right here on the racetrack, surrounded by the grandstand, and it's super cool. So that's something you want to mark on your calendar. Tickets, of course, for everything that we do here at tickets.canterburypark.com. Now let's get to today, and let's start with the competitors, the jockeys and the trainers.
Yeah, let's take a look at the standings. We've had some real dominant performances, but still a great race, and Silva's really heating up. Max got the lead. He's the greatest trainer in the history of this track, no question. Silva, though, breathing down his neck. And then I like this area right here because these trainers right here all can make a middle move. And how about Troy Bethke being on the first page of the leaderboard? Old school, best school friend. Love that guy. He's done it with some nice prices, too, some upsetters. Keep an eye on Troy Bethke's barn. Really sneaky good through the first half of the meet. On the jockey side, Americano's been dominant from day one, and we had the buzz coming in. He won the title in Arizona. But again, Roman's heated up. Gallardo had a big run. Do not sleep on Luis Fuentes. Something tells me that barn, with his brother kind of calling the shots, is going to heat up here. Really good rider, especially with speed. So very competitive for all of us that bet the horses. You can take long shots and know you've got good riders. Like, these are really good riders. Americano's favored a lot, but you can find decent gems down the board with good riders. And Roman, at last check, 10 for 15 when he's favored in a race, which is like 66%. Pretty cool.
Yeah, he's certainly having a very good meet. But you're right, top to bottom, it's a great jockey colony, I think. So we will see what happens there. Now, the pick 5, if you're looking at the jockeys, you're probably going to be looking at that pick 5 as well. 10% takeout, lowest in the nation. You're going to have a play for us, right? In the pick
it's going to be a trifecta play, but I am playing the pick 5, and I do think the penultimate race 6, offers the best value, so I'm going to spread there. I think it looks a little chalky on the early part of the pick 5. It starts in race 3. It's the best bet in horse racing, and if you're not playing the pick 5, then I think you owe it to yourself to at least investigate, because even when chalk prevails, we've seen pick 5s pay $50, $60, $70, $80, $100, and you don't have to do just a 50-cent equation. If you like some of the favorites and your ticket ends up being like $6, do the ticket 5 times. Now it's a $30 investment where whatever it pays $80, you're getting $400. Play the pick 5s. 10% takeout means more money for you, the wagering patrons. My bet of the day, though, is a trifecta box. And it's in the penultimate race of the day, race 6. I really like the 1. Call them all. Kelsey rides for Mac. Birdie Be Gone. Ted just walked in. It's exciting. It's a hometown horse. These 5 horses, I need 3 of them to run 1, 2, 3, and I really need my top pick, the 1, who's 8-1, to get into the mix. $30 investment. We hit the trifecta, and this 1 is first or second. It's going to pay a couple $100. That makes the 4th of July and the fireworks start early at the betting window.
I like that. I like that trifecta. I like that the Steam team, you and Paul and Angela, talk more about the trifectas now than you have in the past, because there's some value to be found there for sure. So value, it's not only the 250th birthday of America. So we got a lot of $2.50 specials. Now, you got in the door for $2.50. Pepsi is $2.50. You can get an ice cold King of Beers, Budweiser, $2.50. You've got some food items here.
Look at this.
$2.50. Pulled pork sandwiches, pulled chicken sandwiches, Spam dogs.
I mean, I'm telling you right now, the pulled pork with the barbecue sauce, I mean, you might need a bib. It's that juicy and succulent, but you're going to want to have one of these, and the prices cannot be beat, and the racing is going to take over here soon. It's going to be really, really fun. And we've got wiener dogs today, folks. Yes. Oh, the wiener dogs after races 3 and 6. The voice of the Vikings, Paul Allen, will take you through that. Couple of heats after race 3, couple of heats after race 6. You got to love the Dachshunds. The wiener dogs take center stage today at Canterbury as a part of our 4th of July celebration. And I will be down in the winner's circle right after race 4. Hot dog eating contest. There was drama. There was consternation last year. We have got 5 ringers that flew into Shakopee this morning. Kobayashi is great. He won the one out east. This is the Midwest version of that championship. Winner, besides the indigestion and maybe some rough times on the back end later in the day, gets a $200 voucher. The hot dog eating contest after race 4. Come on down to the winner's circle. Cheer 'em on.
Yeah, gather around that winner's circle. It's something to behold. You do a great job calling it. I don't know how you do it. It's fun. It is fun to watch, though. And there's a lot of money. $200 betting voucher on
That's
the line.
a big one.
I mean, you can, and that's race 4, so you can roll into and play some late pick 3s.
Yeah,
in there,
have some fun with it.
Like that. Turn the 200 into a lot of money. And the way you're going to do that is going down to the paddock now for the Today at the Races show. Angela's there. Paul's there. They're going to go through every race. They're going to give you some winners. Get out a pencil. Take some notes, because you're going to want to use what they tell you to make big bucks here at the park. So thanks again for joining us. 4th of July. Have a great time. We really appreciate you being here. Today at the Races, brought to you by Touchdown Tile. Up next.
Jeff, this is yours.
This is the kid in America here with these flag ears to start today at the races. Angela Herman and yours truly, Paul Allen, 2/3 of the Steam team, wishing you a very happy 4th of July.
Yes.
And we thank you for coming out to Canterbury. If you're here, if you're off track, thank you for watching and wagering on our product. And we have 7 for you today with a lot of ancillary things between races, like some dots and dashes and a hot dog eating contest and so on. But back to yesterday, great job by Kevin and Jeff, kind of depicting and unpacking and explaining just how festive yesterday was at Canterbury. 15,000 people, food and beverage off the charts. The employees handling it incredibly well, despite a very large crowd and some longer lines. But that fireworks show, Angela, we haven't seen them all in the state. If there is better than the 28 to 32 minutes that you get at Canterbury from like 10:10 around the corner to 10:40 or so, I'd have to see it. That was awesome yesterday.
It's fantastic. And if anybody does have a suggestion of a better display that might be going on tonight, I'm all ears. But it is awesome year after year. And we got lucky last night with the weather, but I want to join in saying thank you to everybody that did come and join us last night. If you're joining us today, we know you could spend your holiday a lot of other places, but we appreciate you being here. And the festivities do not end at the fireworks last night. I get to call it an inflatable Uncle Sam contest. Of course, we have the hot dog eating contest, some of what you'd expect out of the 4th, but also some unexpected, because I like maybe a price or two along the way. But we do have 7 races today, fast, firm. We got the band playing over there.
Yeah.
What more could you want out of the start to your 4th of July holiday?
To get in the weeds of the handicapping and the betting a little bit, even if you're not using daily racing form past performances or any form of past performances, you're betting names, favorite jockeys, trainers, things like that. Okay, what you do need to know is through the first coming up on the midway point of the Canterbury season, 2026. Favorites are winning 46% of the races. And if you are a 7-5 shot or less, those horses are winning 48% of the time, but the return on investment is only 84 cents. So we got fireworks last night. We're trying to get some fireworks with a pick 5 today. One of them paid nearly $1,000 yesterday. How do you handle all these favorites winning? Like, how do you bet the races?
Well, you take one or two approaches. You look at those favorites, you decide which ones you think you can beat and which ones you think are going to win. And if you really like a horse that you think is going to be a low price, you got to try to find a price with it. Now, whether it's horizontal, by that I mean the race before or the race after, or vertical with a horse that might finish 2nd or 3rd or 4th, that's how you structure the bet from there. And if you don't like the favorite, the pick 5 is one of the best ways to go here. And some of the horizontal sequences, like I talked about, are good places to use prices. You'll find those a lot on the turf. And I think that that's another key to putting together some of those wagers. You'll want to use the turf races in something. If you're not familiar with it, give it a shot. Take some shot with some prices, because that's where a lot of our prices do tend to come in, I believe, on the grass course. I mean, it varies, but that's where you can get some of those bigger payouts. And our pick 5 with the 10% takeout, we take less, so there's more in the payout in that pick 5. And Kevin talked about it in the pre-race show. I think it's a great bet, and I think that especially the next couple of days, it could be a very tricky sequence. So you might want to start looking now, but get some feeder money set early in the card, maybe make some exactas, maybe make some win plays, go from there and take a look at that pick 5, because I do think it's worthwhile.
And maybe, I don't know, along the way you can hit a daily double and maybe make like $25, $30, $35. And you too can have United States of America bow ears to wear at Canterbury Park on the 4th of July. They're not ears, but it's the most adorable thing that I've seen all day. Now, fireworks yesterday. Can we get some fireworks in the races today to trigger a good pick 4 or pick 5? We're going to start handicapping with race number 1. That begins the first 50-cent pick 4. Pick the winners of races 1 through 4, using as many or as few horses in each race as you desire, and boom. You hit the pick 4. Race number 1, what do you do with race 1?
Race 1 is a tough one for me to try to get past the favorite. I didn't. She believes, I think, is going to be very tough on the front end. And one thing we should talk about is the weather. And it is hot up here. If you're not in Minnesota today and you're watching our races, it's a warm day. And sometimes it can take some of the endurance that would normally be in a horse that could run down a speed horse. And you just tend to look for speed a little bit. Everybody gets a bit tired on days like these. So I think that she believes could go out there, make a big enough lead. I don't think anybody's going to catch her. One of her stable mates is in here. That's Allison Road, but you could have had Allison Road last time for $75. 500. Not the case for She Believes. She's been in a little bit pricier races, so everything lines up for her. I thought Risen Power is the one I took in second, and I took it 4-1-3.
Yeah, I took it 4-3-1. I don't really have much to add here. She Believes. With that early speed and the fact that she got close sprinting, and then we tried turf last time. I thought she represented okay, but then it got a little dicey late. The winner came back to win. So it's a 4-3-1 for me. With this pick 4 here is the 4 and Angelina single to begin the 4th of July.
Yes, unfortunately, it is. She's going to be a short price. Not unfortunately that I have confidence in her. Just
Big deal.
Yeah, I mean, that's one of the ways to utilize chalk. But you also think about if you're singling her, a lot of people are going to single her too. Just like any other item out there, the more rare it is, the more it's generally worth. So if you got that ticket that's paying a lot, it's probably because a lot of other people don't. So if you find a contrarian opinion to her in the first race, that's what's going to make it pay.
Race number 2 to the at times unpredictability of the Canterbury Park turf course. Like Angela said earlier, it is listed as firm, and we have 5 dueling here. Morning line favorite, Vintage Port. Go KJ Go, 9-5 on the morning line. What do you make of this one?
Go KJ Go is the way that I went in there, and I think that Vintage Port, who is 7-5 on the morning line, might be even lower than that by the time that they get to the post. It's just that I thought she was going to get there last time, and Blues Cross just kind of outfinished her, and I didn't expect that day. Go KJ Go, I think, is going to get the jump on her, and that's the only reason that I took her over Vintage Port. I think she ran a winning race last time, but I didn't see an overwhelming amount of speed in here. I think the outside horse is going to go, maybe make Go KJ Go sit a nice second sort of stalking trip and be ready to pounce before the closers come. So 3, 2, and 1.
It's 2-4-3 for me. And the way I'm going to play this, Minnesota Rose, when I watched back the last race, the way Minnesota Rose kind of jumped to life a little bit last time compared to the muddy track race in late May. Minnesota Rose ran second last time at 5-2. Faces tougher here, but to get that one in second or third, that could trigger a decent little trifecta, no matter who wins. So I'm going to play Vintage Port, and I might. It's either 2 or 3 here for the pick 4, right? Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, I would say so.
And I'm going to play number 4 in second and try to get a cool exacta with somebody maybe 8 or 10 to 1.
There you go.
But I'll pick it 2-4-3.
I think that's a great way to go about it. If you do like a favorite and you like a price, just one other one, play them in an exacta. Things can happen.
Like Angela said earlier, with these favorites winning about 50% of the time at Canterbury, if you can find an outsider in an exacta or a trifecta, and then you play it for like $10, that's how you hit things for $100 or $200.
There you go.
Now, the third race begins the Canterbury Park Pick 5. It's only 50 cents. Nation low 10% takeout. Angela talked about that earlier. The takeout is how companies pay themselves, and it's. I guess it would be up to each track what they would make the takeout. Yeah, so we've chosen.
varies.
Yeah, we've chosen to make it 10%. We're around the country on pick 5s. Some of them are 19%, 23, 25%. So therefore, we take in less with the pick 5. More people bet it out state, but more money comes back to you. And here in the third race, we have no scratches. We go 7 furlongs on the main track. Even money morning line favorite, Thirsty Vision. We didn't do picks in the CBY track flack. I'm going to guess this is a Steam Team special. All 3 of us took Thirsty Vision. Did you?
I'm going to guess so, yeah, because he is my single in the pick 5. Well, he ran into a horse last time, Mongolian Champ, that just blew that field away.
Big
but
time.
he ran a really good race, and he's going to face a similar group here. So if Thirsty Vision goes off at even money, yeah, I'm not going to be surprised. But I just think that he's going to be in a very fortuitous position close to the front, kind of like the last horse. I think he's going to sit in the catbird seat and just go by when ready. I think he's due to get that third win, and he's got a couple of good races in on our dirt, so he makes a lot of sense. 1, 4, and 2.
Yeah, it's 1-5-3 for me. I think Thirsty Vision, I think he has him over a barrel here. I tried to elevate Aromax a little bit with another start, and Lemon Sun with Eddie G at 4.5 to 1 on the morning line. The Autumn Wind is a Facenda. That one ran well in the first patch of the race, then stopped. I just think Thirsty Vision, from a speed standpoint, looks way too tough. And by the way, the trainer of Thirsty Vision, Jose Silva Jr., 4 wins. 4 wins yesterday, July 3rd. He won the first 3 races. And I believe he got 3 of the 4 wins. He was either owner or co-owner. So Jose had a big day. Manny Americano won 3 yesterday. He's our leading rider. It is 1-5-3 in race number 3. Fourth race to the turf course. And with this pick 5, they're either Stradivarian or Angels Magic will be favored here. I think the 3 will be favored, close to even money. We have a turf race in race 6 where the pick 5 can get shaken up a little bit. I'm not sure that's the case here. Number 1, Giano, is now ridden by Jermaine Bridgman. Bridgman picks up number 1. Is it either 2 or 3? I picked number 5, Indy Freedom here. What'd you do?
Okay, we both did. We both picked
sweet.
Indy Freedom.
Good, because you're on fire right now.
Thank you.
Well, you were the card sweeper yesterday for about the first hour of the day.
You just like this bow. I'm sorry, I'm not giving it up. But
So it is a bow. Okay. Yeah. Fine. Oh, no, it's ears.
we can go with both. Bow ears. How's that? Okay.
And-
Indy Freedom. Back to Indy Freedom.
I'm betting Indy Freedom to win.
Well, we're both hoping that he gets clear of Stradivarian, I'm assuming. But Angel's Magic, I think, will be one of the main threats on the inside, too. If anybody wants to sit in second, it's him. But Indy Freedom gets very game when he's on the front end. It's just a matter if Stradivarian, Angel's Magic, anybody feels like going and looking him in the eye early, because that can be a problem for him. But I went 1, 3, and 5 in here, not in that order. I went 5, 3, 1. But those are the 3 that I used in the pick 5. I like Bridgman picking up the 1, Giano. The barn put in a couple, and this one has performed well enough on our turf course in the past against better. I think that maybe he's just found a level that he fits, and he can get back to there and make a better showing on the grass than he ever has.
Let me ask you this. Angels Magic is going to be favored at a racetrack where favorites win 46% of the time. So from a pick 5 standpoint, or win betting, this bears conversation.
Okay.
Angels Magic, notoriously good on the Canterbury turf. In fact, 15 for 34 on the top 2 on the turf period, and 12 for 24 in the top 2 on the Canterbury turf. Angels Magic opening day won at 15-1 and triggered a pick 4 that paid pick 5 that paid close to $1,000 with a lot of favorites. The next race, the horse kind of came back to the pack a little bit, finish-wise, third, but the time was a lot faster. So in other words, Angels Magic wins in 137-1, Hurricane Cloud goes 135, and this one loses by 5 lengths and change. Like, how do you handicap that? Race faster, didn't have as much pop as the previous time. This time, do you think it'll be closer to June 7 or May 23rd?
I'm going to guess it's going to be closer to the June 7th race because the pace might not be that quick.
Yeah.
It was 2 starts ago because Hot Legs Romolo pretty much needs to be clear. He doesn't want to get in a fight down the stretch, but he hit the rail coming for home, and Angel's Magic stayed clear of all that and was able
Actually
to get a clear
grazed
run.
the rail?
Yes, Hot Legs Romolo did hit the rail, so Angel's Magic didn't have his momentum fettered. I think Hot Legs Romolo did. He did come back for second at the end of that, but Angel's Magic had the race won by that point. So I question Angel's Magic's tactics, but at least he has the option for Gallardo to go up and push the pace or stay a little bit further off it.
Yeah, I'm going to make a win bet on Indy Freedom if I can get 3-1 or higher here. We're trying to win 2 in a row. We secure the services of Constantino Roman, who's been riding quite well of late, especially on the turf. But the turf is the key here for me with Indy Freedom, in that we've had 2 consecutive main track races. All right, if I owned this horse, I'd be happy with it. We got a third, and then we got a win. Now $4,000 claimer, so we come up a level. But we go to a surface that I know this guy likes. 1 for 2 on the turf, 1 for 1 at the distance, 1 for 2 at Canterbury. So I think we're going to get Indy Freedom from a really good post position with a killer crossover to battle out on the lead, open up, and then hold off some challenges. This might be my biggest win bet of the day, depending on the odds, but I like this one a lot. 5, 3, and 2. Race number 5. By the way, the Wiener Dogs, the Datsuns, they compete after races 3 and 6. Race number 5, main track here. It's 3-2-1 for me. 3-2-1. I like Pacific Standard. What does Miss Angelina do?
I liked Arrogancy. I don't think that he'll want to go and duel with Sir Sterling right away. I'm hoping that he'll wait for Sir Sterling to maybe get a little tired or let him go.
We got Arrogancy on top?
Arrogancy did come back for a nice third last time, and I'm measuring him by the yardstick of Jackman, who's been one of the better dirt sprinters at our meet, at least around this level.
Ran good yesterday.
Yes, he did. And Arrogancy, while he was pretty far behind him, was making his first start at Canterbury. I think he'll be in the mix of the pace throughout. And I saw that you did like Dancing Porky, and I'm curious about the horse with a passport, because he's been to Mexico, he's been to the U.S., and he's been to Canada through the past couple of years of his
those
career.
of you who have gotten passports, unless you go to like Walgreens or CVS, I mean, how many times do you stand in front of a white wall and try to snap that thing and keep getting denied? Honestly, how does a horse take a picture for a passport, let alone do it himself without fingers? But anyway.
Yeah, imagine a 4-year-old with that kind of journey to his life, though. I mean, Silva had him at the beginning of his career. And when one of his last few starts, he ran 1.25 miles. I mean, this horse has been going so much further. I just thought maybe he would need this race, but I got to take a look just because the barn has been so hot. So
love that.
I might have to add it in, but I did go 4, 3, and 5.
It's 3, 2, 1 for me, but I am using the 4 in my pick 5. I'm opening this one a little bit. I'm going to take Pacific Standard first. There was sharp improvement last time, second at Canterbury Park. We come back at 6 furlongs, where the horse has not won, but comes out of a race where Pacific Standard barely missed at 123 and 3, and that Siamusi, that's a quicker time at 7 furlongs here at Canterbury this season when you get in the 23s. So I think Pacific Standard comes out of a pretty good race, and Betty Joe hooked up with Nick Goodwin, and they won one yesterday. So maybe that barn's starting to get hot. It's going to be 3, 2, 1 for me. Dancing Porky in second, Happy Dancer third, but I am using Arrogancy in my pick 5. Race number 6 on the 4th of July at Canterbury. This is Today at the Races, provided by Touchdown Tile and touchdowntile.com. Scratch number 5, Ask the Monarch. Now, this is an interesting one. Big Pop's trying to win 4 in a row for the hottest trainer at the track with the hottest rider at the track off yesterday. Now, Kevin Gorg, a valued member of the Steam team, I mean, he's been talking about number 1, Call 'em All, for about the last 90 minutes. He's super excited to bet this horse to win. He used it in that 5-horse trifecta box that he gave out with Jeff in the opener. I picked this one third. I go 3-7-1. What'd you do?
I took it 6-3-7 because I thought that this is another kind of yardstick play with September Magic. 2 starts ago, she ran against a horse named Auntie Vodka, and I believe that's one of the only 3-time winners at the meet.
Right.
Auntie Vodka has been razor sharp since coming to Minnesota, and September Magic was making decent headway on her, but she went over to the turf last time, and that's been where she's enjoyed the majority of her success. So if she runs that race again, I think September Magic is going to be tough. She beat Birdie Be Gone, and that's the one that I took second. I think that these two are very much horses that can beat Big Pop on the outside. I know that Big Pop is on a roll. You know, she's the horse to beat. She's the horse to run down. But these have been some tough races in a row all spring, and I'm just wondering, you know, where does Big Pop plateau? Maybe it's not today, but I'm going to take a shot that maybe it is, and I'm going to go 6-3-7.
I'm going to go 3-7-1. I think I'm not big into luck or like, hey, this one is due something. I just think Birdie Be Gone sitting on a win. I mean, the first start off the layoff was nondescript. Market improvement last time. And we come back at the same class level, and Luis Fuentes is back on for a third time. I think the trip's going to be good, close to the pace. And, it's Birdie Be Gone's 5 for 9 at this distance. Now, has run at it 2 consecutive times and lost, including one to Big Pop. But I think Birdie Be Gone is going to offer her best effort since last year today, and I'm going to want to be there at about 4-1. 3-7-1 for me. Let me ask you a question about number 4.
Yeah.
Northern Angel, 2 starts ago, ran third, losing by a length to Dutton Street Girl, who came back to win. Then Northern Angel went favored last time and was pulled up. Now Fuentes off, comes over to the horse I picked. Constantino Roman does not take this mount unless he thinks this mare has a shot. How do you handicap Northern Angel, who was 7-5 last time and got beat, and might be like 8-1 today?
Well, I just think she wouldn't be in this race if something went real wrong that day. You know, she took a bad step on the turn. She went on the equine ambulance, and thank goodness she is back in this spot. She's worked very well since then. She wouldn't have worked 5 A's if everything wasn't ship shape. So I think we can ignore that part and go back to some prior turf races where she has adored our turf course, just not giving it a go going 5. So if Northern Angel can get a clear path through and not have to go about 8 wide, she makes some sense in here, but I just don't see her not getting stuck or getting wide if she is going to try to close in, because I just don't know if she's got quite the quicks coming out of longer races to keep up with some of the speedier horses in here.
All right, so with that pick 5, race number 6, how many are you using?
I am using 2.
Yeah.
I did not find this one quite as wide open as our friend Kevin
That's
Gord.
sweet.
But if you like September Magic, and I think that she is going to be one of the shorter prices like Big Pop, you can only use one of those. So I'm going to use her, and I'm going to use Birdie Be Gone, who's going to be a bit bigger price, because otherwise that ticket is going to start to inflate. And if you just fill it with favorites, then maybe it doesn't seem so
then
valuable.
You're going to come into the announcer's booth 3 minutes before the pick 5 and say, want to split a pick 5? Sure, here's 20. And then we put a little pick 5 together. It's what we do up in the press box. That's why it's so much fun.
Exactly.
Now, if you're going to be alive in this pick 5, race number 7, scratch number 6. You got 7 of them here on the, at times, unpredictable Canterbury turf course. How do you handle this last race? I picked it 4-2-1. I like Flying Martini. I don't love the horse, but I like it enough to pick it to win. You don't want to get bounced in the final stages. 2 questions. How do you handicap it, and who did you pick? And what do you do here with the pick 5?
Well, at least on paper to me, it looked like Flying Martini might not be lone speed, but darn close to it. And
Right.
that falls right into his hands. That's how he wants to run. He wants to be controlling things up front. The X factor to this is the outside horse, the man, the myth, because he shows some speed, but he's still not the quickest thing in the world. And I say that with the utmost affection. This is the little brother of my favorite horse to grace this track over the last 5 years.
Search Ricky?
Close.
BSM Jet Smooth Billy?
You got it.
Oh. Lady
On
Goldstar?
DMC. Yes. Yeah. She's up there. She's definitely up there.
Yeah.
But the man, the myth, just, I mean, he hasn't shown the same wheels early as Flying Martini has. And I think that that will take him out of his game and give a little more confidence to Flying Martini. So he's going to be tough. He's going to be a short price. But I still just wonder if somebody else isn't going to come up with some speed and maybe throw a monkey wrench into this. So you use the horses that are coming late all the time, Outlaw Run and Latin Force. And I don't blame somebody who wants to do a try or a super with those underneath. But I still think they might have a possibility to catch him. So I could not single Flying Martini, but man, I wanted to. And I'm going to get a look at him down here,
Yep.
maybe back it up with some other plays in the last. But it just gets tough to trust some horses sometimes at this level. He is a multiple winner. Latin Force is a multiple winner. And I think on their best day, both of them are going to be pretty close at the line.
Well, like Angela said about 20 minutes ago, Flying Martini's probably going to be even money. If you're alive in the pick 5 and you have like 3 horses in this race and you beat Flying Martini, that's how you scoop a lot of chips, beating horses like that, potentially vulnerable favorites. It's 4-7-1 for me in the last race. And we thank all of you for coming out to 4th of July at Canterbury Park. By the way, cover your ears, Angela. Angela, a valued member of the STEAM team, been with us a long time, excellent handicapper. It's her birthday tomorrow. Give her a round of applause, okay, if you're not going to be here tomorrow.
Thank you very much.
29 years young tomorrow. Old
Forever.
Angela Herman, who knew?
Yeah,
When she was
30-ish.
14, standing in front of me and Kevin asking about Real Quiet. It's been fantastic. For Angela Herman, I'm Paul Allen. Tear it up today. Have a lot of fun. Thanks for coming to Canterbury. And now, ladies and gentlemen, 4th of July and the racing commences with Lynn Dykkert's call to the post. How about that? God bless you, Lynn.
Thank you.
Happy 4th of July, brother. Sir Leonard Dykert, call to the post, race 1. Pick 4 wagering 4 minutes from now, fast main track. Welcome to our friends and longtime partners. Hormel Foods and Quick Trip have joined us today. Also, a happy 75th birthday to Carrie Dutton. Carrie Dutton's birthday celebration at Canterbury Park today. Racing, in part, is provided by Appalatos, Tri-State Bobcat, Minnesota Soybean Research and Promotion Council, John Deere. Quick Trip, Loeffler, Maker's Mark, Minnesota Lottery, Anheuser-Busch, and Comcast Xfinity. A happy 250th birthday to the United States of America. Welcome to Canterbury Park. One minute to race time. Our $2.50 specials celebrating $2.50 today include medium Pepsi, small popcorns, Budweiser cans, Spam dogs, and pulled chicken or pork sandwiches. And now the horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time. Post time for 4th of July racing at Canterbury Park. She Believes is our first favorite. And the last to load is Allison Road. Number 1, Risen Power, is inches from causing a race 1 delay. Starter's off his spot. Mr. Jesse Sherwood jumped into the stall. We have a member of the starting gate crew limping about adjacent to the gate. Jockey Fausto da Silva has dismounted and leapt to the dirt track. So they're going to back number 1, Risen Power. They're going to back them all out. Stand by. All righty, they're moving back in now. Risen Power, no worse for the wear, 2.5 to 1. Roots Tootin' next in line. And She Believes and Allison Road. She Believes, heavily favored. And the filly goes in professionally. Here is Allison Road, 4th of July Racing, take 2. It's the Hashimoto.
1 second, boss. There we go. Oh!
And they're racing. She Believes stumbled rather badly shortly after the start, but recovered nicely. Roots Tootin puts the nose in front. Roots Tootin and She Believes 3 and 4 speedy. And now She Believes is trying to run away from Roots Tootin. After that, Cowboy Killer 3 lengths back in third. Being pushed on is Cowboy Killer, pushed on by Bridgie, but advancing. And that's Cowboy Killer going up to second. The one wide is Allison Road, making it a line of 4 with about 3 furlongs to go. Risen Powers in last, and She Believes is in first. She Believes from Cowboy Killer, who's 11 to 1, 2.5 lengths back to Allison Road to the outside of Roots Tootin. Risen Power now 9 lengths behind She Believes, and She Believes at 3 to 5 is fully extended. Cowboy Killer is all over her. Outside of that, Allison Road inside Roots Tootin. She Believes completely on the grind as a heavy favorite. Cowboy Killer has taken the lead. Cowboy Killer with the white blinkers at 11 to 1 as the longest shot on the board starts 4th of July with fireworks. Number 2, Cowboy Killer first. Favorite second. Photo for the rest. The numbers 2, 4, 3. Winning trainer goes 1, 3. 2, 4, 3, 5. And congratulations to the winning rider, Jermaine Bridgmaham. Thursday night in the finale, he won the 1,000th race in his career. Now it's 1,001 with the Cowboy Killer upset, which is official. First exacta $39.50, first 50-cent trifecta $68.95. 10-cent superfecta paid $23 and change. Top 4 finishers in a given race, it's only a dime. 2, 4, 3, 5. $23.69. Race 2, about 20 minutes from now. Turf course, firm. The rail is 15 feet out, and we have no scratches. Apple Autos is the official vehicle supplier to Canterbury Park. Some locations include Apple Ford, Apple Valley, and Apple Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Shakopee. Thank you, Apple Autos. Also, thank you, Comcast Xfinity and Furniture Mart. Race number 2, about 1:45. Into the lens of LJ, then the winner's circle is Bob Klein's Cowboy Killer and Jermaine Bridgmahan. Robert Klein is the winning trainer and co-owns Cowboy Killer with Tracy Hersman. Behold, the 4th of July upsetter. And they're racing. She Believes stumbled rather badly shortly after the start, but recovered nicely. Roots Tootin puts the nose in front. Roots Tootin and She Believes 3 and 4 speedy, and now She Believes is trying to run away from Roots Tootin. After that, Cowboy Killer 3 lengths back in third. Being pushed on is Cowboy Killer, pushed on by Bridgie, but advancing, and that's Cowboy Killer going up to second. The one wide is Allison Road, making it a line of 4 with about 3 furlongs to go. Risen Powers in last, and She Believes is in first. She Believes from Cowboy Killer, who's 11 to 1, 2.5 lengths back to Allison Road to the outside of Roots Tootin. Risen Power now 9 lengths behind She Believes, and She Believes at 3 to 5 is fully extended. Cowboy Killer is all over her. Outside of that, Allison Road, inside Roots Tootin. She Believes completely on the grind as a heavy favorite. Cowboy Killer has taken the lead. Cowboy Killer with the white blinkers at 11 to 1 as the longest shot on the board starts 4th of July with fireworks.
All right, we're back out in the paddock getting ready for race number 2. The longest shot on the board prevails in the lid lifter on the 4th of July, so some early fireworks on the betting board. I'm Kevin Gorg. I'll be joined by Angela Herman throughout the day. Paul Allen will be down here to call the wiener dog races after the 3rd and 6th. I'll be out in the winner's circle after race number 4 as we get ready for the hot dog eating championship, the Midwest Championship, as you will. Kobayashi, as always, won out east. We'll see who wins in the Midwest. A $200 betting voucher is up for grabs. Right now, though, we handicap the second race. Minnesota-bred girls traveling 1 mile on this firm turf course, and here we go. Number 1 looks sneaky indeed at 5-1, up from that 4-1 morning line. Maria Rosa de la Cerda. Love the name. Love the horse bouncing along out here. Good-looking coat, good energy on this sultry Saturday. This horse is kind of rounding into form, has stalking speed, 5 for 9 in the trifecta in her career at Canterbury. My top pick in the race is the 2, getting bet right now, too. Holy cow, Vintage Ports 3-2. Eddie G gets the call for Cody Rosine. Good-looking horse in the paddock. Not a lot of early speed, so this horse is very reliant on the pace of the race. If the pace is hot, she'll be back there waiting to do her thing. She usually comes charging, but she needs the speed horses to tire. Number 3 is Go, KJ Go. De Silva for Nikki Goodwin. 3-1, stalking speed. 3rd time at Canterbury after shipping in from glitzy Tampa Bay. In very good form. Looks like the horse to beat. Love the price right now at 3-1, too. Very good price. Number 4 is Minnesota Rose. Americano's our top jockey. He rides for Mr. Martin Escobar. Escobar quietly doing good things training this year. 20% winners so far at the meet. Excellent horseman. Was a real good rider back in the day as well. 3rd time off the layoff. Minnesota Rose has some great turf bloodlines. We'll see if that prevails here in this second race of the afternoon. And number 5 is Miss Karen Offerman's Charging Darling. One of the great stories of the first month and change has been Troy Bethke's barn. Not only are they winning, but they're winning at prices, and the Offerman barn's been a big part of that. The Q rides this one. Alonzo Quinones, really emphatic win last time on the grass. Did so as the favorite. Yes, was beating $12,000 claimers, but the way she won that race tells me that this bump up in class absolutely fits. We'll see. All 5 have a chance. Look at that betting board. Everybody's taking money. These are fun races, small on numbers, but big on opportunity. Race number 2, all kinds of betting options. They're going to be at the gate in around 8, and then they're going to get it on.
Hello from the winner's circle. I'm sure this is something you never thought you would see on your 4th of July holiday, but here it is before we get to race number 2. That's right. This is an Uncle Sam hot dog relay. You see our inflatable Uncle Sams out here to celebrate the holiday with us. This is a test of their agility, balance, speed, and star-spangled swagger. Now, we're going to meet today's competitors. From the inside, Uncle Sam number 1 is Steph. Give a wave to the crowd. Uncle Sam number 2, Jason. Uncle Sam number 3, John. And Uncle Sam on the outside, Aiden. All right, now that we've met our patriotic racers, each of them has to balance a tray loaded with a hot dog, ketchup, mustard, and a Pepsi while weaving in and out of those 3 cones before making the final dash to the finish. The winner is going to get a couple of tickets to our rodeo right here at Canterbury. The Ram Trucks Rodeo takes place from just 17th to the 19th, so there's quite a bit on the line here, guys. Now, if you and your patriotic selves are ready, get on your marks. Get set, go! Take those trays down. You can't spill anything. If it spills on the ground, you got to pick it up and start over. Well done on the inside. My gosh, Steph with an amazing turn of foot blows away the competition. Oh, I'm so sorry down there, Aiden. You'll have to come back and try again. And Jason, oh no, that poor hot dog. What happened? Well, you'll have to get a 250 Spam Dog. That's okay. We've got plenty of other options if your hot dog has fallen in the dirt. But we thank you all for coming out and joining us for the relay. Congratulations, Steffi. You are going to the rodeo. The rest of you get some daily double packs. Enjoy your hot dogs. Enjoy all the specials of the day. And especially to all of you, enjoy your 4th of July holiday. Make sure you check out all the specials that we've got going today and get your bets in for the second because we've only got 1 minute to post.
Approaching the gate. There at the gate, it's race time. Good luck with race 2. Our first of a series of turf races today. Vintage Port, even money, and favored. Number 2, Vintage Port, rambunctious, rider off.
His right leg is on the pontoon again. All right, backing up the 2.
Vintage Port backing out. 4 to 5. Starter off his spot.
No, you have to go
I need a rope to pull it. You gotta pull it.
What about the rest of us? What do you want to do? Vámonos, chingue su madre, todos. Down. Whoa. Hey, down.
You guys with up. There you go.
Oh, chicos. Some little bit. I'm gonna drink a lot before you go. I'm going home after this one, bro.
Track veterinarian taking a peek at Vintage Port.
Huh? Oh, fuck. All right, back us out. Back us out, dog.
Wait in. Wait on.
Nos vamos a bajar todos.
Wait on.
Wait on, wait on. Wait on, wait on. We got what is wrong? Good? They backing them out. Yeah, we're backing them out. All right, Enrique. Yeah. You're open.
Ladies and gentlemen, scratch number 2, Vintage Port. Vintage Port, a late scratch. Now, with that scratch, in race 2, there is no show, trifecta, or superfecta wagering. So you have refunds coming on all of those wagers. With the pick 4 and pick 3, if you had Vintage Port, your wager automatically shifts to the favorite. Refunds available right now for win, play, show, and exacta wagers involving number 2, Vintage Port. No show, trifecta, or superfecta wagering, period, in race 2. We are refunding double wagers from number 2 into race 3. And there will be a consolation double paid from the winner of race 1, Cowboy Killer, to number 2, Vintage Port. The favorite is a late scratch. The other 4 behind the gate, spinning about. If you have a refund coming or you would like to re-wager, you can do so right now. You can get your refund right now and or re-wager. We're going to hold the race up for a couple of minutes. Scratch number 2, Vintage Port. Big Spot Ot. All right. They're moving back in. Maria Rosa de la Cerda goes in. Go, KJ, go. That's the favorite. Pick 3 and pick 4 action from the scratched vintage port goes to the favorite here in race 2. Charging Darling, last in. Turf time. And they're racing. Go KJ Go was off in last. Minnesota Rose at 7-1 was off in first. Charging Darling joins that one to the outside. And Go KJ Go finds her feet to be about 2.5, 3 lengths from the front to the outside of Maria Rosa de la Cerda. And the quartet corners and does so stylishly. The pace is rather slow. And Charging Darling runs away by nearly 2. Minnesota Rose is next to the inside of the favored Go KJ Go. And they're about 5 lengths clear from Maria Rosa de la Cerda. As they head up the barn side, all 4 are now separated by 8 chasing the 5. And they have 5 to go. It is Charging Darling in the queue, leading it by 1. Go KJ Go, not asked for a run with 3.5 to go. Creeping into that leading margin. Minnesota Rose 2 lengths from the front, off the heels of the speed. And about 5 clear from Maria Rosa de la Cerda. Go KJ Go makes a big move on Charging Darling, and Charging Darling punches back on the inside. And said duo is 5 clear from Maria Rosa de la Cerda, who's running on. It is Go KJ Go, locked in battle with Charging Darling as they head down the turf course. Go KJ Go, slowly edging clear. Maria Rosa de la Cerda closing to the outside with Minnesota Rose. Go KJ Go, go to the winner's circle. KJ Go now. Number 3, Go KJ Go first. Charging Darling second. Photo for third. Three, 5, 1, 4. A final reminder with that scratch of number 2 vintage port. All show, trifecta, and superfecta wagers are to be refunded. Canterbury second, official. The 2-3 double paid $50. Cowboy Killer, Go KJ Go, $50. The consolation double to the scratched vintage port, $25.20. Race 3 is courtesy of Quick Trip, which has been the official convenience store partner of Canterbury Park for more than a quarter century. Thank you, Quick Trip, and sign up for quick rewards and to save. The third also courtesy of Anheuser-Busch. In race 3, no scratches, no rider changes. Pick 5 wagering on races 3 through 7. Fast main track for the third. After race number 3, a couple of Datsun dashes, Wiener Dog Racing, about 30 minutes from now. Walking into the winner's circle, go KJ, go, and Fausto da Silva. The winning owner is Ruth Casanova, and the winning trainer, Nick Goodwin. Go KJ, go is a 4-year-old chestnut filly by Cara Caro out of So Go So, bred in Minnesota by Jeff Gresseth and Haroldson Thoroughbreds. And they're racing. Go KJ Go was off in last. Minnesota Rose at 7-1 was off in first. Charging Darling joins that one to the outside. And Go KJ Go finds her feet to be about 2.5, 3 lengths from the front to the outside of Maria Rosa de la Cerda. And the quartet corners and does so stylishly. The pace is rather slow. And Charging Darling runs away by nearly 2. Minnesota Rose is next to the inside of the favored Go KJ Go. And they're about 5 lengths clear from Maria Rosa de la Cerda. As they head up the barn side, all 4 are now separated by 8 chasing the 5. And they have 5 to go. It is Charging Darling in the queue, leading it by 1. Go KJ Go. Not asked for a run with 3.5 to go. Creeping into that leading margin. Minnesota Rose 2 lengths from the front, off the heels of the speed. And about 5 clear from Maria Rosa de la Cerda. Go, KJ, go, makes a big move on Charging Darling, and Charging Darling punches back on the inside. And Set Duo is 5 clear from Maria Rosa de la Cerda, who's running on. It is Go, KJ, go, locked in battle with Charging Darling as they head down the turf course. Go, KJ, go, slowly edging clear. Maria Rosa de la Cerda closing to the outside with Minnesota Rose. Go, KJ, go. Go to the winner's circle, KJ, go now.
All right, fans, welcome upstairs to the Dark Star press box in the TV studio. We're getting ready for the Pick 5. Here at Canterbury, we offer a 10% takeout. Most tracks in America, somewhere between 25 and 30% of the takeout. It means more money, more opportunity for you, the betting patrons. Do note we're going to have shorter post parades because of the heat. Horses are going to come out a little bit late. So the normal cadence you have getting these bets in, you're going to have a little less time when they get to the track. So my advice would be to get those Pick 5 tickets in right now. And if you need a little handicapping advice, we'll start the Pick 5 with Miss Angela Herman in the paddock.
Thank you, Kevin. This is the start of the Pick 5, and this is a 7-furlong race to start it. So we talk a lot about these 7-furlong races. In this 10% takeout Pick 5 wager, I'm going to start mine with a single in this group. It's one of the smaller fields that are in here, and there is a horse that I really liked on the inside, but a lot of the money is following him right now at 7-5. I'm going to start with Thirsty Vision. This comes from the Silva Barn, and they've been winning a whole bunch already this week. Thirsty Vision is trying to improve on a couple of second-place finishes that he's registered over our main track recently. Now, that last one was going a mile, and prior to that, he did go 7 furlongs, but got ghosted, had a bit of seasoning on these, and has experience going 7, going 6. He likes this track a lot, and got ghosted, took advantage of the pace scenario that day, whereas Thirsty Vision chased him but couldn't quite catch him. It was not the quickest pace that we've ever seen in a 7-furlong race. Thirsty Vision still backed it up last time against a big favorite named Mongolian Champ, and he's beaten a couple of other horses in here in the process. The inside should provide some options for his rider, Manny Americano, and he has been pushing all the right buttons at this meet. They are the favorites right now, and they got a lot of reason to be at 7-5. You get 3-1 on Rowan August right next door. He made a good impression back in the saddling area, and Rowan August is going to make just his second start for Mac Robertson. This one, too, called the Jose Silva Barn home, and he ran in a 7-furlong race a couple of starts ago. That was the aforementioned got ghosted. Now, between him and Thirsty Vision, there was quite a distance, so you got to figure out how Rowan August can make up that distance on him, because after that, they took him to the turf. So, whole different set of circumstances for Rowan August last time around. Now they get him back to the main track. But the last time he touched it, it was muddy. It's very interesting because he performed well on a fast track down in Arizona. So if you do like this horse, you have some excuses to give him out for his last few races, but he's still got to beat a sharp Thirsty Vision on the inside. And I just didn't see it happening with as sharp as that horse is, but you're going to get a short price on maybe both of them, but a lot better on the 2 than the 1, I think, when all is said and done. 9-2 is the price that you're getting on Aeromax. This is one of 2 from the Edgar Espinosa camp. This one might be coming from a bit further off the pace, though. This guy has tried 7 furlongs a bit in the past. He's had a good run at it. He does like this distance, but it's just been a little bit since we've seen him doing it up here. You have to go back to closing weekend last year, and he did run a nice race behind Clear the Coast. He got a little unsettled when he just came out here, tried to spin a circle, but they're trying to calm Aeromax down. 9-2 is the price that you can get on him right now, taking some money off that morning line. And Aeromax now has a few starts to him this year. He should be coming late. We'll just see if he has some pace to run down. I didn't know how much he would really get in here, but Facenda should be a part of that. That's the 4. He's making his second start for the barn as well. This is for Ruben Fuentes, though. Doug O'Neill previously trained this horse and sent him all over the place. He's been in New York, Kentucky, Indiana, Ohio, and now he makes his way here for the second time. He took that field along last time, the one that won that Mongolian Champ one, for a little part of the way, but there was a long way between him and Thirsty Vision again. That's the thing I've talked about before. Thirsty Vision has beaten a couple of these in here, and it wasn't just by a nose. He and Facenda have quite a bit of ground between them as far as their last race goes. That's why you get 5-1 as opposed to 6-5, but he should be on the pace. Unlike the 5, Lemon Sun, this horse does like 7. You know, that's how he made his debut up here at Canterbury. His first 2 starts, in fact, were at this distance. He's shown some aptitude for it, but boy, did he run into a horse named Spun Not Stirred that came ready to run that day. He beat him by 16 lengths. Lemon Sun did try cutting back a bit. He was odds on last time. He just seems to maybe find a horse or 2 that's a little bit too tough for him to run down, but he gives himself a good position. I don't like his post going 7 in here, but you at least know that he likes 7, he likes Canterbury, and he's going to be a better price than the rail horse. So if you are a fan of this horse, I can't talk you off him. I think that I would want a little bit bigger price with where he drew in this particular field. My Pick 5 ticket, I'm going to single that one, your 6-5 favorite, Thirsty Vision. I got a $27 ticket that I like quite a bit. We'll spread it out a little bit further on in the card. 1 with 135 with 345 with 36 with 145. There you go. If you wrote all that down, that's my ticket, but I do like the 1 an awful lot in here. The Pick 5 is one of your many options to bet on in the third. Win, play, show, exactas, tries, supers, doubles, and dollar pick 3s in addition to the 10% takeout Pick 5. Group of 5 is headed out to venture 7 furlongs. They'll do so in a little more than 6 minutes, but do keep in mind we have shortened post parades, shortened walking ring because of the heat, so get your bets in now. Good luck.
All right, here we go. Tri-State Bobcat, great supporters of our racing and our power play opportunity. We came into the week a little chilly, but we've hit back-to-back power plays. We're trying to sweep the weekend. And my dear friend Ryan Paling had some tough luck. First time out with Pacific Standard. Sharp improvement, second time out. Will third time be the charm? I think so. Race 5, number 3, Pacific Standard. There's Jack Paling. Ryan's involved. The whole Paling gang will be here. Nick Goodwin trains. His horses have been firing. Betty Joe is the go-to rider. Look at that. 8th beaten 22. Had a really tough start. That was a route race. Now we cut back to 7. Now we're going back into a sprint here. Yes, 1 for 15, but look at how this horse always shows up. 9 for 15 in the money. And I got to tell you, last time out, super impressed with the way this horse battled. I got a lot of respect for Halo Music, who's going to be in here with the Novogratz silks and the orange hat. Sharp horse right now. Been firing bullets all season at Canterbury. And this horse refuses to go away. Look how the separation is between these two and the rest of the field. And they went quick. 46 flat and 7 furlongs is very fast. Doesn't win that day. Today might be the day. I think it's a great opportunity to light the lamp with the Palings on the power play. Race 5, number 3, Pacific Standard. Let's go.
And the horses are approaching the starting gate for the Canterbury Pick 5. They've reached the gate. It's race time. Thirsty Vision, favored. Moving in. Wiener dog races after this one. Aeromax goes in. The Autumn Wind and Lemon Sun. Quintet ready. They're racing. Thirsty Vision, the favorite, came out nicely, but so did Facenda. And the Autumn Wind blows away by a length and a half. Lemon Sun takes up the running to the outside of Thirsty Vision. Then it's Rowan August to the inside of Aeromax. And they're being tugged along by Facenda. And it's Facenda by 2 up the barn side. Thirsty Vision, a narrow second. And to the inside of Lemon Sun. Aeromax is 4th, 5 out of it. To the outside of Rowan August, and the 5 have 4 to go as they head to the far turn. And they're chasing jockey Luis Fuentes and Facenda. Thirsty Vision flashes out of the crowd and is on the move, attacking Facenda to the outside. After that, we have Aeromax, who's making a wide move, a sweeping move, but a fast move to the outside of Lemon Sun. And Rowan August is 6 lengths in last. Round about the quarter pole, Thirsty Vision, the 1-5 favorite, attacks Facenda. And Thirsty Vision runs by Facenda, who fights back. After that is Aeromax to the outside of Lemon Sun. Thirsty Vision not running away from Facenda, does lead it by 1. Outside of that is Aeromax into the final 75. Indeed, it is Thirsty Vision who has knocked them round and upside down and laughed because he's conquered and won.
One, 4, 5, 3 up on the board. Unofficial. 126.01, that finishing time. People's Choice. Thirsty Vision. Back-to-back seconds in both May and June. July proves to be the combination as Manny Americano, our top jockey, is back in the winner's circle. And race 3 is official and cashable. 240, 210, 210 okay on Thirsty Vision. 10-cent super paid $2.77. The $2 double, $3.20. The Billy Smith 3-1. Pick 3 paid $40.30 with an upset to start. The Jewel Erickson Eck 1-4 exacta for $1 paid $4.90. And that 50-cent try, $7.55. Not bad. Chalk all odds. Don't forget, we've got the great Wiener Dog races coming up here momentarily. They'll happen after races 3 and 6. Hot dog eating contest directly after race 4. Lots of festive activities here for the 4th of July. Paul Allen, voice of the Vikings, will take you through the Wiener race extravaganza. Nice bath for the toils on a sultry Sunday for Thirsty Vision. The Silva Barn, red hot here into the holiday weekend. Puts another one on the board. Pepsi Family Day tomorrow at 1 o'clock. We race next week, Thursday 5, Saturday 5, Sunday 1, and then we have the break for the rodeo with a week off in our racing schedule. Head to CanterburyPark.com for all the exciting details. Right now, though, we celebrate the victorious Thirsty Vision here in race number 3. Thirsty Vision is a 4-year-old dark brown gelding by Stay Thirsty out of My Scarlet. Thirsty Vision was foaled in California. The winning owner is Mr. Kirk Sutherland. Winning trainer is Jose Silva Jr. And the winning jockey is our top jock here at the park, Manny Americano. Congratulations to the victorious connections of Thirsty Vision. Race 4, jockey change on the 1. Make the jockey Jermaine Bridgemahan. Will be on a firm turf in about 35 minutes. Up next, the Wiener Dog races. Get a good spot. Here they come.
Racing. Thirsty Vision, the favorite, came out nicely, but so did Facenda. And the autumn wind blows away by a length and a half. Lemon's Sun takes up the running to the outside of Thirsty Vision. Then it's Rowan August to the inside of Aeromax. And they're being tugged along by Facenda. And it's Facenda by 2 up the barn side. Thirsty Vision, a narrow second, and to the inside of Lemon Sun. Aeromax is 4th, 5 out of it. To the outside of Rowan August, and the 5 have 4 to go as they head to the far turn. And they're chasing jockey Luis Fuentes and Facenda. Thirsty Vision flashes out of the crowd and is on the move, attacking Facenda to the outside. After that, we have Aeromax, who's making a wide move, a sweeping move, but a fast move to the outside of Lemon Sun. And Rowan August is 6 lengths in last. Round about the quarter pole, Thirsty Vision, the 1-5 favorite, attacks Facenda. And Thirsty Vision runs by Facenda, who fights back. After that is Aeromax to the outside of Lemon Sun. Thirsty Vision not running away from Facenda, does lead it by 1. Outside of that is Aeromax into the final 75. Indeed, it is Thirsty Vision who has knocked them round and upside down and laughed because he's conquered and won. Ladies and gentlemen, here come the doggies. Ladies and gentlemen, we have 2 Datsun Dashes coming up, a couple of wiener dog races for you, and the top 3 from each of these 2 heats will advance to Labor Day weekend and a little something we call Bark in the Park, where all breeds race against each other. Corgis against Datsuns. We have Beagles racing on August 2nd, Bulldogs, and so on. This is a very prestigious moment on the 4th of July, but we do want to remind you, ladies and gentlemen, this is a non-parimutuel wagering event, but side bets are strongly encouraged. So make a side bet with a friend or a family member, and maybe you too can find some stylish pants like Cody Classic. Ladies and gentlemen, and now the lineup for heat number 1. Pick your favorite wiener, make a little side bet, and let's introduce the lineup for heat 1. Now, this one is Datsun Dashing Immortality. It is Walter Pickles. Walter Pickles won here in February in the chill of ski joring. So this one's sharp for you side bettors. Number 2 is Beethoven. Beethoven, adorned in red, white, and blue. Nice touch. Number 3 is Roo. And number 4 is Mikey, this lean, mean wiener machine. Number 5, thank you, Emma and Isaac Murphy. Here comes Rusty. Look at this little scrapper. Number 6, here comes Bear. Well, they're saving Bear for the race. No pre-race walk for Bear. Either that or he's a baby wiener and just likes to be held. Okay, next, number 7. Here comes Betty. Hello, Betty. Number 8 is Hazel. Here comes Hazel. Number 9 is Rufus. Rufus. Very patriotic owners. God bless you. And rounding out heat number 1, number 10 is Bailey. Look at this little thing. What a beautiful baby. That's the lineup for heat number 1. All right, we're going to introduce heat number 2. Heat number 2, number 1 is Speedy Petey. Long, lean Petey. And number 2 is Bonnie. Bonnie with the fan club. More wise owners conserving energy. And number 3 is Buster. Little buddy Buster. Bliss and John Fritz have delivered Remy. This is a beautiful dog. Remy. Number 5 is Luna. About the smallest Dotson you're ever going to see. But Luna has a big heart. Number 6 is Latte. Heat number 2, number 7 is Miko. Owned by Roslyn and Hai Wen. And the Wens are looking to win. Number 8, heat 2. Here comes Billy. Billy is the athletic sort. Ooh, number 9 is raring to go. Number 9 is raring to go, and here comes Ernie. Hello, little Ernie. Rounding out heat number 2, number 10 is Cooper. That's the lineup for heat number 2. All right, heat number 1. Select your favorite Dotson, make a little side bet with brother, sister, mother, father, or maybe a friend, and we're going to let them fly here momentarily. Top 3 from each heat qualify and return to Labor Day weekend and bark in the park. The respective co-owners heading down to the finish line with their super special dog toys. Final instructions being given to these wieners. They're all calm. Betty's raring to go. Mikey's not paying attention. Just got a stall readjustment. 1 and 2 in the arms of owners. That includes Walter Pickles. We are about set. All right, good luck here with heat number 1. Good luck with those side wagers. On your bark. Get set. Go! And the wieners are surging and hot dogging it down the track. Rusty had the lead, but Walter Pickles is in a battle with Rusty, and Rusty wins. Emma and Isaac Murphy have the champion of Heat 1, and now Rusty is taking a run at Walter Pickles. And by the way, we need a third dog to qualify. Here comes Hazel. Keep going, Hazel. We need a third dog to qualify. Yes. All righty, congratulations to Emma and Isaac Murphy with Rusty. A formidable contender Bark in the Park weekend. Likewise for Walter Pickle. And Betty checked in third. Look at Rue chilling on the turf course. Round of applause for Rue. Look at Walter Pickles, almost stumbled his snout right into the dirt. And then Rusty went right by, won it. Walter Pickles second, Betty third. Good job, Betty. All righty, so we got the top three from heat number one. Betty hot dogging it on the 4th of July. Best third place wiener we've ever had. All righty, the owners for heat number two heading to their spots. Meanwhile, the Walter Pickles fan club, you qualified. Way to go, Walter. All righty, heat number two, make those side wagers. Make those side wagers sparky. The owners who have their super special dog toys, they have found their spots. Heat number two, this should be extremely contentious. On your bark. Get set, go! And they tear down the Canterbury Park track in heat two. Speedy Petey is speedy. Billy's making a late charge, so is Cooper. But Speedy Petey, whose cousin is Petey the Peacock, has prevailed. Chad and Natalie Jones have themselves a fast one. What happened to Latte? We had some form of saddle towel malfunction. All right, the three to qualify from heat number two. The winner for side betting purposes. Number one, Speedy Petey. Second, 8, Billy. Third, 3, Cooper. Canterbury Park, a round of applause, please, for these dog owners for bringing out their loved ones to make the 4th of July that much better. We have 2 more of these after race number 6 and a hot dog eating contest guided by Kevin Gorg. That's in the winner's circle. After race number 4, right after race number 5, the singing of God Bless America will take place from this winner's circle. Indeed, God bless America. God bless all of you. And race number 4 is 20 minutes from now. Bet more so that you win more.
All right, race 4 is coming up, but we'll look a little bit further into the future to race number 6. Now, Kevin likes a bet in there, and I do too, but I like a couple of horses as opposed to some more of them in a try box. I'm going to try an exacta box in there, and it's going to consist of a couple of horses that are not going to be the favorite. So the 7, Big Pop, should be the big favorite in there, but I went with a couple of horses with some back to them. That's the 3, Birdie Be Gone, and the 6, September Magic. You can see both of these two like the turf, but different sorts of aspects of it. Birdie Be Gone loves our turf course. She's 3 for 7 here, 5 of 9 going 5 furlongs. These sprints are most of her recent races, and they're pretty good. They would win this on her best day. Now, September Magic, on the other hand, has been racing on the dirt. I mean, she had been in a prior barn. You can see when she was claimed in March. Since that time, she's been getting a little bit better with each start, and she finally got back to the turf last time around. She was the beaten favorite, but it got mighty close at the end of things, and prior to that, she ran behind Auntie Vodka. There's something to like about both of these, but most of all, it's the price. Box these two up for $5, it's $10. Could yield you a lot more in race number 6 if it's 3-6 or 6-3. That's what we're looking for in the 6th. We wish you luck in the upcoming 6th race.
Well, the Wiener Dogs do what they always do, which is entertain us. And again, Paul Allen said it best. Thank you to all the families that brought those Wiener Dogs out here. We'll do that again after race 6, so you might as well stick around. It's a beautiful edition of the 4th of July. I'm going to head to the winner's circle right after this race to take in one of my favorite items on the Canterbury schedule each and every year. It's the hot dog eating contest. They're playing for a $200 betting voucher. I hope they came hungry. Can't wait to do it. That's after this race, but we got to handicap it. The late pick 4 starts here, the back half of the card, and it starts with a humdinger. Look at the early betting. I know we've seen back-to-back really heavy price favorites win, which is never fun for us as bettors. There's going to be no 1-5 in this race. I'm going to say that right here and now. I thought the race top to bottom had some pretty good balance. So let's handicap together. Put Jermaine Bridgemahan on number 1. He just got win number 1,000 a couple nights ago, won another one yesterday. He's called the sod surgeon for a reason. And, you know, I like this horse because this horse has some natural foot. And when you have an inside post position, speed can be a bit of a weapon. And we'll see if this gorgeous looking gray Giano can use that speed to be in the proper spot when the real running starts. I thought the 2 was the horse to beat. Now I'm going to try to beat the 2, but on paper, I thought the horse was clearly the horse you had to get by. I'm a little surprised by 4-1 on Stradivarian. The Q gets the call here for Edgar Espinoza. The horse is in very good form. A third, a second, and then a tough luck 4th last time out where he got stuck in a pace battle, and that kind of did him in. He still was right there in mid-stretch. So Stradivarian, great post, going to hug the rail, going to save every inch of ground. The morning line guy here at Canterbury, who, by the way, is very good at his job, said 8-5. 4-1 right now, that's way too big a price, in my humble opinion, on Stradivarian. But I'm on the 3. I'm on Karen Offerman's Angels Magic. Everybody knows me, knows I love Troy Bethke, and I love a Minnesota bred taking on Open Company. Hometown horse, Eddie G in the saddle. Yes, the beaten favorite last time out, but I thought they went way too quick early. This is a horse that has natural speed that likes to really kind of relax early, and last time out never got the chance to really just take a deep breath and settle into stride. Had to be asked and urged, and really, by the time they turned for home, Angel was out of magic. And so we'll see if that scenario changes today. Small field, compact style. I'm going to trust Eddie G to get the trip, and we're going to get the money. Number 4 is Pinky Ring Bling. Stacy Rushton trains. Kelsey Har is the pilot. In from Nebraska. They don't have any turf courses down there, so they're here for the grass. The breeding is decent. Not anything that jumps off the page, but the horse has some skills, and Kelsey Har has been bringing in prices. Here's the opposite version of the morning line set by a pro, 6-1, and look at the betting action, 2-1, co-favorite. Boy, the mouse might be double fisting upstairs in the press box. And don't sleep on the 5. Paul Allen and Angela Herman are bullish on Indy Freedom, a 70 Beyer speed figure last time. Took him flag fall to that's all. 5-2, good-looking horse in the paddock. As you can see, top to bottom, all 5 with a legitimate handicapping angle for victory, which makes this pick 4 tough. So very tough. You've got to siphon through this and figure out which horses you're going to use. It's the pick 4. It's turf racing. And it's right here at Canterbury Park coming up and coming at you next.
Ladies and gentlemen, as if the 4th of July has not been festive enough, it gets better. Make some noise because T-shirts are going to be flying into the crowd. It's race time. We have a hot dog eating contest from the winner's circle after this one. Pinky Ring Bling goes in. Indy Freedom last in line. Race 4 on the 4th. And the race aim. Indy Freedom looking to win 2 in a row, pops out of the gate and immediately grabs the lead. Angels Magic takes up the running in second. It's 5-3-1-2-4 with 1 lap to go. Giano is the gray who's in third at 2.5 to 1, about 4 lengths behind Indy Freedom. Then we come back to Stradivarian, and Stradivarian corners 7 lengths from the speed. The one in last is Pinky Ring Bling. They race in single file order around the turn. It's Indy Freedom leading it, but now a headstrong Angels Magic wants to join, and it's Indy Freedom to the inside of Angels Magic, and they're 2.5 clear from Giano. Giano's about to be joined by Stradivarian to the inside, and those 4 are covered by 3, and the trailer is Pinky Ring Bling as they approach the far turn. Indy Freedom trying to win 2 in a row. Angels Magic trying to win for a second time this spring summer at CBY. Stradivarian right behind them. Now Indy Freedom cuts, runs away by 2 on Angels Magic. It is Indy Freedom fully extended to go down to the wire. Hopefully a wire-to-wire winner for the supporters. Outside of that we have Giano. Stradivarian's making a good move to the inside. Pinky Ring Bling is running on Indy Freedom. Indy Freedom leads it, but that lead is tenuous. Stradivarian attacks Indy Freedom into the final 125. Giano behind them. It is Stradivarian from a tired Indy Freedom, and Stradivarian wins. Put a Q around race 4. Number 2, Stradivarian, ran first. 2:5:13 in 136.07. It's unofficial. The 4th race was provided by Jim Beam Bourbon, Elegant, Smooth, Refined. Also by Busch Light, Touchdown Tile, and Old National Bank. Race number 4 is cashable. The first pick for today paid $45. Race 5 takes off after the hot dog eating contest. Fast main track, no scratches. The 5th race is provided by Pepsi. Tomorrow is Pepsi Family Day at Canterbury Park. We start at 1 o'clock. We also thank John Deere and ContinentalDiamond.com. And to the winner's circle, Stradivarian and Alonso Quinones. The winning owners, Sucaron Racing. And the winning trainer, Edgar Espinosa. And the race aim. Indy Freedom, looking to win 2 in a row, pops out of the gate and immediately grabs the lead. Angels Magic takes up the running in second. It's 5-3-1-2-4 with 1 lap to go. Giano is the gray who's in third at 2.5 to 1, about 4 lengths behind Indy Freedom. Then we come back to Stradivarian, and Stradivarian corners 7 lengths from the speed. The one in last is Pinky Ring Bling. They race in single file order around the turn. It's Indy Freedom leading it, but now a headstrong Angels Magic wants to join, and it's Indy Freedom to the inside of Angels Magic, and they're 2.5 clear from Giano. Giano's about to be joined by Stradivarian to the inside, and those 4 are covered by 3, and the trailer is Pinky Ring Bling as they approach the far turn. Indy Freedom trying to win 2 in a row. Angels Magic trying to win for a second time this spring summer at CBY. Stradivarian right behind them. Now Indy Freedom cuts, runs away by 2 on Angels Magic. It is Indy Freedom fully extended to go down to the wire. Hopefully a wire-to-wire winner for the supporters. Outside of that we have Giano. Stradivarian's making a good move to the inside. Pinky Ring Bling is running on Indy Freedom. Indy Freedom leads it, but that lead is tenuous. Stradivarian attacks Indy Freedom into the final 125. Giano behind them. It is Stradivarian from a tired Indy Freedom, and Stradivarian wins. Put a Q around race 4.
Here they come, ladies and gentlemen. The contestants are entering the ring. All right, ladies and gentlemen, months of training have led to this moment in time. It is the 2026 4th of July Spectacular Hot Dog Eating Championship of the Midwest Division throughout the great states of the United States of America. Let's meet the contestants. We've got 3 gentlemen and 1 young lady looking to upset the apple cart. Number 1 on your program 10 years ago was in this contest and tasted one thing, and it was defeat. You've been training for 10 years to come back and make amends. Give it up for Jake. Jake, where you from?
New Hope.
New Hope. There's always hope for New Hope. All right. Next in line, I love it. A young lady unafraid to take down the boys and take down all those delicious Hormel hot dogs. Give it up for Blythe. All right, what fighting city do you come out of, Miss Blythe?
New Jersey.
New Jersey. Yeah, I love it. I'm going to be out there in a couple of weeks at Monmouth Park. Let's go Jersey Shore. Come on, Blythe. All right, on deck now. We got a tall drink of water on a hot summer's day. Give it up for Ethan. Ethan, where are you from?
Madison, Wisconsin.
Are you a Packer fan?
Bears fan.
Even worse. Boo the Bears fan. We don't cheer for anybody but the Vikings. Paul Allen, the voice of our squad. That's disrespectful, man. All right, we're going to survive. We're going to move on. Alex, where are you from?
Maple Grove.
Maple Grove, I love it. Give it up for Alex. He looks like he's very angry and very hungry. Here are the rules, fans, and side bets are always encouraged. Right now, you should be making your bets because there is no clock. There is only one task at hand, and these are big, plump, juicy Hormel hot dogs from beautiful Austin, Minnesota. The first contestant to take down all 5 dogs and all 5 buns and have a clean plate gets a $200 betting voucher and the Midwest Championship for the hot dog eating contest here at Canterbury Park. Make some noise. They're hungry. They want to support. Make some noise. We are almost ready for the biggest race of the season. Ladies and gentlemen, start your stomachs and go. First one down. Jake's going dog only. Blythe's trying the full dog. She's struggling already, ladies. Girl power not in play. The two big dogs on the end. Not pretty. Not pretty. Jake's got a good strategy. He's got the first dog down. Dog number 2. He's saving the buns. He's saving the buns. Blythe, you're killing me right now. You've got to pick up the pace. Speed matters in this contest. In lane number 3, Ethan is spitting out, but he's chewing too. The big dog on the end is Alex, and Alex is focused. Look at him. He's not looking up. He needs no water. He's just going. Jake's got one dog down, no buns. He's working on dogs 2 and 3. Blythe, what are we doing here, kid? Come on, Blythe. We need more from you. We need more from you right now. The girls out there can dream, but only if you perform. Ethan, you've got 2 dogs down. Keep it going, bud. Keep it going. Alex is focused. He is just focused down there. Look at Alex go. First swig of water. First contestant to get water. Second contestant to get water. Blythe, you got a mouthful. You got no speed, girl. All right, Jake has got the lead. He's on his 3rd hot dog. He's got 2 buns down. Jake is 1-5 from right here. 10 years in the making. Blythe, I know you got your mouth full. Don't talk with your mouth full, girl. Keep chewing. Come on, you can do this. Jake on the far side. Alex on the far end. More water, more water. Alex has a couple dogs down. He's got a bun and a half down. Jake is still leading. Jake's on his 4th dog. Jake is rolling right now. Ethan is sensing the warning call. He's putting liquid on his dogs. He's trying to slide those dogs down. Keep going, Ethan. You can do this. Blythe, you got your first hot dog down. You've got momentum now, Blythe. You can do this. The boys will slow down late. Far end, it's still Alex. Alex has 2 down. We're down to buns. Jake is down to buns and a couple of half dogs. He's speeding to the lead. But here comes Ethan. Ethan's got the water going. He's got the juices going. Blythe, keep going, Blythe, keep going. You can do this. You can do this. Still 2 dogs, still 4 buns. Half a dog, 3.5 buns. Half a dog, 4.5 buns. We have a new leader. Ethan has taken a short lead. We're in the stretch. The final furlongs are at hand. There's a $200 voucher, and history is in the making. And down the stretch they come. Ethan has his final dog down. Look at him liquefy those buns. He's liquefying those buns. Jake's got a chance. He's had 10 years to get ready for this moment, but he's down a bun. He's down a bun. Alex is trying to surge into 3rd. Blythe has a hot dog down, but so does 3/4 of the crowd. Final furlong, here they come, just buns left. A lot of Aquafina to wash them down. The Hormel dogs are down, and they're neck and neck. They're bun for bun. Back and forth they go, Jake and Ethan, Ethan and Jake. It's like affirmed in Alydar in an eating contest. It's so close. Blythe is on her 2nd dog. She's not quitting. And even at the far end, Alex is not done yet, but he's got work to do. He's still got a dog hiding down there. All right, keep going. Keep going, Ethan. You're so close. A bun and a half. He's got 2 buns and change. It's just a couple of buns, guys. Here we go. Final chance for the victory. Now they're starting to feel the effects. Don't throw up on national TV. Please don't do that. Blythe, keep going. You're still doing great, kid. You're doing great. Alex, you got a chance, but you got to go, kid. You got to go. 2 buns here, 1 bun there. Ethan's got a full bun lead, and he's got the water flowing. He's so close, he can taste it. Jake's not giving up. He's 1 bun behind. Now there's a hush over the crowd. The moment could be upon us. Ethan, 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 Ethan. Jake, 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 Jake. Almost there, judges. We have a winner. We have found a winner. Ladies and gentlemen, Ethan is your 2026 hot dog eating champion of the Midwest Division. Ethan, I got to ask you, The pressure was on. There's 8,000 people watching. It looked like halfway through things might have come up on you. It looked like we were going to have a little rebound effect. How did you push through, not throw up, and continue to enjoy those delicious dogs?
I soaked it a little too much. It did not taste good. I swallowed it back down.
You did a great job. How much preparation, how much work have you done, right? You think of football players lifting weights. You think of hockey players skating tirelessly. What did you do to get ready for this moment?
I watched some TikTok videos while we were lined up a few minutes ago.
I love it. And be honest with us, because there are so many great places to eat at this beautiful racetrack. When's the last time you ate today, and what did you have?
I had about half a cup of rice, white rice, at lunch.
$200 voucher. How excited are you to spend that voucher here at Canterbury?
Very excited, very excited.
Give it up for Ethan. He's a champion. Blythe, I got to ask you just quickly, because you're representing all the great females here at the racetrack, and clearly it didn't go the way you planned, but if you had it to do over, whether it's the preparation or the actual event, what would you have done differently?
I think I gave it my best shot.
Right.
But I didn't sign up, he signed me up. So I wouldn't have been here if it was my choice, but for the bit, yeah.
For the bit. Give it up for the young lady, Blythe. She did a great job. Get those hot dogs, fans. You can emulate your heroes by going to the snack bar right now. They are delicious.
Cowboy Killer is all over her. Outside of that, Allison Road. Inside, Roots Tootin'. She believes completely on the grind as a heavy favorite. Cowboy Killer has taken the lead. Cowboy Killer with the white blinkers at 11-1 as the longest shot on the board starts 4th of July with fireworks. KJ Go, locked in battle with Charging Darling as they head down the turf course. Go KJ Go, slowly edging clear. Maria Rosa de la Cerda closing to the outside with Minnesota Rose. Go KJ Go, go to the winner's circle. KJ Go now. And Thirsty Vision runs by Facenda, who fights back. After that is Aeromax to the outside of Lemon Sun. Thirsty Vision not running away from Facenda, does lead it by 1. Outside of that is Aeromax into the final 75. Indeed, it is Thirsty Vision who has knocked them round and upside down and laughed because he's conquered and won. Arian's making a good move to the inside. Pinky Ring Bling is running on Indy Freedom. Indy Freedom leads it, but that lead is tenuous. Stradivarian attacks Indy Freedom into the final 125. Giano behind them. It is Stradivarian from a tired Indy Freedom, and Stradivarian wins. Put a Q around race 4.
Well, the chaos has calmed down. We're going to get back to racing. The Wiener Dogs are going to happen again after race 6 with Paul Allen, Angela Herman, Kevin Gorg to take you through the final 3 races on the card. And Angela, the sandwich race, the middle one here, race 6 in this pick 3, I thought was super juicy. We saw a big 11-1 shot on the front end of this card. I thought races 5 and 7 were decent, but I thought 6 was really good. So this pick 3 has a real potential to pay.
That's very fair. And I saw not even like as many, but some prices that were possibilities. I thought the Big Pop might be a bit vulnerable in that race, kind of like you did. So we'll try to find some prices around it, although I think they pretty much got this board narrowed down to who the contenders are. There's 6 of them in this 5th race. This is an optional claimer. 6 furlongs is the distance. And I wouldn't expect really, I mean, too strong of a favorite outside of Pacific Standard. Anybody besides him should be a pretty good price in here. Right now, he's only 5-2. I'm kind of surprised. It's a very even betting board. So who do you like and why?
Well, I think there are a couple contenders. I thought the one was super sneaky. We've been talking a lot about Valerie Lund here this week specifically. She's under the radar. You know, you got big names. You got Mac Robertson. You got Jose Silva, and I get all that. But if you watch the way her horses are performing and see them in the paddock like we do up close, the Lund horses have looked so good, and they're all running. So I think Happy Dancer has a huge chance. This horse will be on my pick 3 ticket. I like the price at 5-1. What type of trip do you see?
I would think that Happy Dancer would probably get a similar trip to last time. You know, he was at a similar level. He sat just off the pace, and he'll be inside this time. So Happy Dancer should be a happy guy. I mean, he usually gets a piece when he's here at Canterbury. He likes this track quite a bit, and being on the inside can't hurt, can only help, and he's got plenty of racing already in this campaign. It won't be a horse that's coming off the shelf. That's what you get with the 2 Dancing Porky, as well as a big cutback from 1 1/8 to the 6 furlongs.
Well, the trainers, Jose Silva Jr. fans, the last 5 horses this trainer has put on the track have all won. So, I mean, it's really hard not to look at that and say, goodness gracious. Now, this horse was not a part of my top 3 in my original analysis, but now I got to take another look because the trainer's just absolutely on fire. I don't see any speed. That's the biggest problem I see, Ange, but the trainer is just going so guns a-blazing.
Well, and Dancing Porky has been all over the place. You know, you see some races in Mexico, you see some races in Canada, you see races in, down in Santa Anita, Arizona. Dancing Porky lands here for the first time, but it looked like more of a regroup for me. I mean, he trained this horse way early on in his career. They've tried a number of different things with him. Maybe this is square one, and they're going to see where he fits into the scheme of things. But Pacific Standard is the one that you like on top in here. Tell me more.
Well, it's the hockey players, the Paling boys, dear friends of mine from Lakeville. They got into the horse racing game. It's going to be great for Canterbury. And a couple starts back, this horse had a really tough start and never got involved in the race. I loved the sharp improvement last time out. I think Nikki Goodwin does a great job training. And this just looks like the spot where they win, right? Like the progression is there, the form cycle's in play. The horse has enough speed, I think, Ange, to stay close, looks good in the paddock. I think the 3 gets the job done. I think the power play stays hot this weekend. Tell me about your top pick, Arrogancy.
He's going to need a little bit of luck. I think there might be quite the speed up front to contend with him, but he's broke a lot better in the last year or so, and Arrogancy has used that speed to keep himself in the race a few times at a similar level down in Tampa and then up here. So, I mean, as long as he fits in there and he can stay close to the lead, I think that's really all I was looking for him and Sir Sterling, and I give them both a chance in here, but Arrogancy I thought might be the better price, even though right now they're the same. He actually came back last time to get 3rd. That was a game effort, and that was his first try up here. I'm going to give him a go in his 2nd try, but making start number 20 in his home state. I liked him right from the start, too. You got to give a little love to Sir Sterling, but he should be at least leading the way for a good part of this, right?
Yeah, well, the clock is ticking. The horses are heading down the tunnel. I think Sir Sterling's going to be the horse to catch. I think the 4 and 5 are going to be out there prominent. He's a really cool horse, knows how to win. And then there's JJ's Joker. Don't sleep on the top jockey. There he is, Ange.
Yeah, on the outside, Americano is getting a leg up on him. He looks pretty good as he leaves the paddock. JJ's Joker is nice and relaxed out here. Hasn't been out since March. I would expect him to be sitting just off the pace, and that should help from the outside post. He's got some really nice horses in his pedigree, too. Definitely bred to be this kind. So JJ's Joker at 9-2, maybe a value if you're looking for a horse that's a fresh face in this certain group. He should be a pretty healthy price, too, in a field of 6. Lots of wagering options here in the 5th.
Look at the betting board. There's the handicappers. We're torn. We're all over the place. Hey, folks, you got to put your money where your mouth is. You got to get to that window. You got to make those bets right now. Fernie's kind of stalking down to the paddock. He's got the big flush pockets. Fernie's ready to play the pick 3. You got to play the pick 3. It's race number 5. It's coming up and coming at ya next.
They are into the post parade for the 5th race, just about 4 minutes to race 5, and we have no scratches. Approaching the starting gate, Canterbury Park would like to welcome Greg Kemp to the racetrack today. And don't forget to bring Mouse to Bent Creek real soon. It is now post time for race 5. We honor America with the singing of God Bless America right after race 5. And they're moving in line. Happy Dancer, Dancing Porky, Pacific Standard, Second half of the field, Arrogancy, 4.5 to 1. And Sir Sterling, the field's lone Minnesotan.
Might have to go help him, bro. Y'all go help him.
Pacific Standard, 6 to 5.
Marion, y'all go help him.
2 back.
Y'all lock arms and push him. Marion, go help. Quit looking.
The veteran, Sir Sterling, enters. And JJ's Joker. Last in line. A Saturday 6-pack, race 5.
Rider still off. Oh! No. Wait, he's still off.
And they're racing. Slow start for Pacific Standard. Pacific Standard at 2 to 1, missed it by 3. Arrogancy didn't miss it and flashes good speed with Minnesotan Sir Sterling right alongside. JJ's Joker is next to the outside of the bookending Happy Dancer, a recovering Pacific Standard, second last, 5 out of it, and Dancing Porky is at the rear. Into the far turn they go, chasing Arrogancy at 9 to 2. Arrogancy an inch. Sir Sterling 8 to 5 favorite, making a move. Likewise for Pacific Standard at one point last, now up to third and attempting to challenge the speed. JJ's Joker behind them, needing to give more. Dancing Porky is making a wide move, circumnavigating into action, and Happy Dancer can see them all, and up goes Pacific Standard. Pacific Standard puts those gold blinkers in front, but is on the grind. Arrogancy fighting back nicely. Dancing Porky looks to run by all of them. Here comes Porky, and Dancing Porky refuses to do the moonwalk and wins at 7 to 1. Number 2, Dancing Porky first. It's official. 2-4 exacta, 2-4-5 trifecta, 2-4-5-3 superfecta. The trifecta paid $67.70. Superfecta $24.08. 2-2 double from race 4, $50 and change. The pick 3 from race 3, $45.10. 2-4 exacta, 45.5 to 1 on your money. Race number 6 at about 4:15. The final 2 live races today are on the beautiful turf course. In race 6, scratch number 5. Race 6 is provided by Minnesota Soybean Research and Promotion Council, Minnesota, the state of soy. Also, thank you, Hormel, not only for season-long sponsorship, but being a benefactor today, the 4th of July. And race number 6, also provided by Tri-State Bobcat. Dancing Porky makes his 2026 debut a winning one. Walks into the winner's enclosure, ridden by Constantino Roman and family. The winning owner, Kirk Sutherland, and the winning trainer, Jose Silva Jr. Behold, Porky. Ladies and gentlemen, if willing and able, please rise as we honor the United States of America and welcome Andrea Lynn Chanflone to the winner's circle. Andrea is a Shakopee native and world-renowned singer. Learn more about her work at andrea-lynn.com. And now, please join us for the singing of God Bless America.
God bless America, land that I love. Stand beside her and guide her through the night with the light from above. From the mountains to the prairies to the oceans white with foam. God bless America, my home sweet home. God bless America, my home sweet home. Sing with me, Shakopee. I want to hear your voices. Let's sing it together, shall we? Here we go. God bless America, Keep singing it. Let's hear your voices. That I love, stand beside her and guide her. Raise your voices. From the mountains to the prairies, to the oceans, white with foam. God bless America, my home sweet home. God bless America, my home sweet home.
Well done. Thank you, Andrea. And indeed, God bless America. And they're racing. Slow start for Pacific Standard. Pacific Standard at 2-1, missed it by 3. Arrogancy didn't miss it and flashes good speed with Minnesotan Sir Sterling right alongside. JJ's Joker is next to the outside of the bookending Happy Dancer. A recovering Pacific Standard, second last, 5 out of it. And Dancing Porky is at the rear. Into the far turn they go, chasing Arrogancy at 9-2. Arrogancy an inch. Sir Sterling 8-5 favorite, making a move. Likewise for Pacific Standard at one point last, now up to third and attempting to challenge the speed. JJ's Joker behind them, needing to give more. Dancing Porky is making a wide move, circumnavigating into action, and Happy Dancer can see them all, and up goes Pacific Standard. Pacific Standard puts those gold blinkers in front, but is on the grind. Arrogancy fighting back nicely. Dancing Porky looks to run by all of them. Here comes Porky, and Dancing Porky refuses to do the moonwalk and wins at 7-1.
Well, if you're looking to cook that 4th of July dinner, maybe you're going to put some steaks on the grill, why don't you try Jose Silva Jr.'s Forehead? That's how hot he is. 6 straight horses to the gate, 6 straight wins, including an upset at 7-1 in race number 5. We go to the late daily double, Dr. Dan's double, led by this really cool turf sprint, wide open in the handicapping. I went price shopping. I know it's not always easy to do, but I thought we'd get a number, and I think we're going to get it on number 1, Call 'Em All. Here's what the positives are, and clearly on paper, she's going to need to run her absolute best to contend. But we get Kelsey Haar, who's a great long shot jockey. We get Mac Robertson. The name itself tells you how good he is. He's legendary in these parts. And we get a horse that won 2 back, and then last time ran a sneaky good 4th. Inside post, I think Kelsey's got enough speed to be in a good position. And at near double digits come post time, I'm going to key this horse in my trifecta, try to find some contenders to play with this horse, but I think Call 'Em All has a big shot to outrun those odds here this afternoon. Number 2 is Miss Miko's. Eddie G gets the call, the other Mac Robertson horse. So Mac has the inside 2 horses here in this turf sprint. Both are long shot prices. Horse hasn't been seen since October. Jeff Bidet calls it Chicago class when they ship in from Hawthorne. They run some salty races down there. This horse has stalking speed. She's got some good bloodlines too, so keep an eye on Mac. He's 7-1 with both the inside markers. Hey, number 3 is Birdie Be Gone. That's a press box special. Teddy G, one of our very favorite humans on the grounds, and she's cool. She's a cool-looking gray. She's 3rd off the layoff, and if she can handle the heat, she doesn't always love when it's sticky and warm like it is, but man, she's handling it well so far in the paddock. She looks great. Mike Beeler, great friend of ours. Fernie's here to support him. Luis Fuentes in the saddle. 4-1's a really fair price. Birdie Be Gone, if she brings her A game, she can absolutely beat this bunch. 4 is Northern Angel. Constantino Roman rides the Minnesota bred for Cody Rosine, and this horse is 3rd off the bench on the cutback. Had some issues last time out, but the workout since gives me a lot of hope. Northern Angel has a ton of heart, too. This is deep water for the Minnesota bred, but Cam is here taking pictures. That's a good sign. We'll see if Northern Angel gets her picture taken when it matters most right after the race. Number 6 is September Magic De Silva, another Mac Robertson horse. Mac's all over this place. 7-2. The Herminator's on board. The horse has good speed. The horse lost a photo against Similar. Makes all kinds of sense. The morning line maker made it 2-1. Fans not buying the hype. It's 7-2. Interesting, because everybody's jumping on board with Jose Silva Jr. looking to win another race. He's got 6 in a row right now. Americano rides this one. Outside attack post in play. Horse looks great in the paddock. The hot trainer, Jose Silva, putting a leg up on the top jock. Ooh, that's a tough combination there. 6-5 on the betting board. Woo, this is a humdinger, folks. Turf sprint on the Lou Alkin turf course. You gotta love this. Get your bets in now. The late daily double. The action is here. It's time to make those decisions. Head to the windows. Happy 4th of July. Maybe you can catch the trifecta or superfecta and start your fireworks early. Right now, down the tunnel they go. They get Sir Leonard Dykert and the call to the post.
Arriving at the starting gate, it is now post time. Post time for the 4th of July penultimate. Couple of wiener dog races after this one. Big Pop 4 to 5. Big Pop, last in line. That's your favorite. Looking for 4 consecutive wins. Turf sprint, and here they are. And they're racing. Big Pop out fast on the outside. Big Pop with big speed. Big Pop in search of the lead with Birdie Be Gone. The gray Birdie Be Gone spreads the wings and flies up to the lead. Right behind them, September Magic. Then it's Call 'Em All surging up to the inside. And Miss Mikos is in a very tight spot in 5th. Just had to check a bit and is about 5 out of it. Northern Angel would have to win it from last. Big Pop re-engages with Birdie Be Gone and reclaims the lead. Birdie Be Gone fights back to the inside. Call 'Em All swings to the outside for the stretch run. Then it's September Magic and Miss Mikos. It is Birdie Be Gone, Big Pop outside, Call 'Em All. Even wider out September Magic. Big Pop trying to win 4 in a row. Birdie Be Gone fights back gamely. Call 'Em All surging to the outside. Call 'Em All. Yes! Photo finish, photo finish. Photo finish and a claim. Number 7, Big Pop, claimed by Esteban Martinez, owner trainer.
Race number 6 is official and cashable. $21.80 for your win ticket on Call 'em All. The trifecta paid $51.80. The 10-cent super, $20.16. $2 double, 2 and 1 paid $195.80. That's juicy. Pick 3, 2, 2 and 1 paid out 2 out of 3 for $16.40. The exacta, the old 1-3, $33 even. Excellent effort by Call 'em All. Minnesota bred beating Open Company here. Mac Robertson off at a price and into the winner's circle. Call 'em All is the official winner of race 6. She's a chestnut 5-year-old mare by Dialed In out of Congregation Fold here in Minnesota at Elmar Farms. The winning owners, Johnny Mentz, our top owner, along with Russell and Paul Sampson. The winning jockey with a great ride is Miss Kelsey Haar, and the winning trainer, one of the all-time greats in the history of the track, Mr. Mac Robertson. Congratulations to the victorious connections of Call 'em All. Here come the wiener dogs soon down by the winner's circle with Paul Allen. And then don't forget race 7 to close the show.
And they're racing. Big Pop out fast on the outside. Big Pop with big speed. Big Pop in search of the lead with Birdie Be Gone. The gray Birdie Be Gone spreads the wings and flies up to the lead. Right behind them, September Magic. Then it's Call 'em All surging up to the inside. And Miss Mikos is in a very tight spot in 5th. Just had to check a bit and is about 5 out of it. Northern Angel would have to win it from last. Big Pop re-engages with Birdie Be Gone and reclaims the lead. Birdie Be Gone fights back to the inside. Call 'em All swings to the outside for the stretch run. Then it's September Magic and Miss Mikos. It is Birdie Be Gone. Big Pop outside. Call 'em All. Even wider out September Magic. Big Pop trying to win 4 in a row. Birdie Be Gone fights back gamely. Call 'em All surging to the outside. Call 'em All. Yes! Here come the doggies. All right, ladies and gentlemen, our final 2 Datsun dashes for the 4th of July are upon us. Once again, this is a non-parimutuel wagering event, ladies and gentlemen. However, side bets on your favorite wiener dog are strongly encouraged. And here's the lineup for heat number 3. The top 3 return Labor Day weekend for Bark in the Park. Heat number 3. Number 1 is Lily. Number 2 is Vienna. And number 3 is Paunch, otherwise Frank Poncherello. Here comes Paunchy. Number 4 is Willis. Willis with the tailor-made t-shirts for the event. Well done. And number 5 in heat number 3, thanks to Jake Lemke and Maddie Johnson, here comes Moose Wayne. Number 6 in heat 3 is Vinny. Look at little Vinny. And number 7 is Enzo. Fluffy little wiener. Number 8 in heat 3 is Toast. Here's Toast. And number 9, thank you, Melanie and Amber Backman. They have delivered Ruby. Conserving energy before the dash. And rounding out heat number 3, number 10 is Liesel. Liesel the Diesel. Look at this beautiful Datsun, this fluffy little baby. That's the lineup for heat number 3. Ahmad Hicks to the petting zoo urgently. And now the lineup for heat number 4. Number 1 is Phoebe. Sarah and Vladimir Borisova have brought a fast one. Here comes Charlie. Multicolored Charlie. And number 3 in heat 4 is Remy. Hello, Remy. Well, number 4 is beautiful. Not sure he can run, but he's a beautiful, beautiful Datsun. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome Conrad. A little doggy named Conrad. And number 5 in heat 4, ladies and gentlemen, behold, Pete. Here's Pete. And heat number 4, number 8 is Vienna. All right, all you Scotties. Number 9 is Badger. It's Badger the doggy. And number 10 in heat number 4 is Quigley. Quigley from down under. Gonna try to win it from here to Adelaide. And that's the lineup for heat number 4. Houston Hicks to the petting zoo to claim your aardvark collection urgently. All right, we're going to let them fly with heat number 3 first. Once again, make those side bets on the grandstand apron or up there in the stands. Pick your favorite wiener. Make a little side bet with a family member or a friend and scoop some chips before the lucky last, which is 25 minutes from now. The respective owners are finding their spots with their super special doggy toys. And Houston Hicks is scooping comps. My man. Well, you got All righty, we about set here.
Ready?
All righty, they appear to be in their spots. Heat number 3, ladies and gentlemen. On your bark. Get set, go! And they're tearing down the track, these wily wieners. And Willis, what you talking about, Willis? Willis is one fast wiener and dominates. Second went to Quigley, the Australian charge, represented beautifully. This is a very highly rated wiener dog heat heading into Labor Day weekend. Finishing third was number 7, Enzo. Finishing second, number 10, Liesel the Diesel. And the winner of Heat 3, it is Jenna and Brent Thompson's Willis. Beautiful strides for Willis, the wily wiener. The Aussies are happy about Liesel the Diesel. See you Labor Day weekend. Take on those corgis who are fast. All right, heat number 4. Heat number 4. By the way, Pepsi Family Day tomorrow, 1 o'clock, if you're interested in coming back and making some money. The owners of the Datsuns in Heat 4 are heading to the finish line. And they, too, have their super special doggy toys. Former Toronto Argonauts all-time leading receiver Houston Hicks will be signing autographs adjacent to the winner's circle right after race number 7. Oh, one got loose. It's Toast. Ooh, hey, Toast, get out of there. All right, we're going to bring Toast back to let him fly. All righty. Once we get this crafty wiener into the winner's circle, we're about ready to let him fly for heat number 4. Make your side bets on heat number 4. Everybody set? On your bark. Get set. Go! Here they come in heat number 4. Oh, we have a fight that has broken out early. Meanwhile, Phoebe was looking for a fight, and now Phoebe's looking for a challenger and can't find anybody. Phoebe dominates. Second, Pete. It's Phoebe and Pete making up the exacta. Meanwhile, on the big screen in the infield, here's Charlie with a nice little 4th of July gallop. And Charlie's inside the 10, cuts left at the 5. Charlie reaches for the end zone. Touchdown, Charlie! Nice job, buddy. All right, Labor Day weekend, top 3, Bark in the Park. All breeds go against each other, like Bulldogs and Beagles and Bassets and Datsuns and so on. Finishing third in Heat 4, Conrad. Finishing second, Pete. And the winner of heat number 4, ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for Phoebe. Race number 7, 20 minutes from now. Starting to smell kind of good down here in the winner's circle, so I think I'll leave. Race number 7, 20 minutes from now.
Angela Herman, Kevin Gorg to take you through the lucky last. Happy 4th of July. So glad you spent your holiday with us. And Angela, we got a big family day procession tomorrow. Before we get to that, we've got our first Pick 5 carryover possibility. If the 3-horse wins, my Rembrandt here, we've seen upsets all day. We've got a carryover. That is exciting for all of us in the press box.
Well, yeah, you got to have the possibility for it. It just hasn't really been a thing much of the year, but got a nice big field on the turf to close things out. By no means a slam dunk. I mean, the favorite is actually slightly above his morning line, so certainly some possibilities, and the board is really spelling that out. And he is the field's long, or actually Copper Jacket's the field's long shot, only 8-1. So.
Wow.
I guess we can start digging into it. Let's take a look at the one, Latin Force, because Latin Force has really grown an affinity for this turf course, and both of his lifetime wins come here. So could he get the third today?
Yeah, I was really torn. I think this horse has a huge chance. I just kept going back to 2 for 37, and it led me in a slightly different direction. I like the way De Silva's riding. I like the way Goodwin's horses are firing, and I love that inside post. So I think Latin Force, even though the 2 for 37 jumps off the page, if you're putting together a tri or superfecta, Ange, I have a hard time leaving this horse off.
I know, and Latin Force is a horse that's always going to be coming late, too. It's not like he has to survive a speed duel or anything like that, and I didn't see a ton of speed in here. I guess that's what did lead me to Flying Martini, but by no means a single in that respect. Now, the 2 Copper Jacket, you know, he's got some things to like, including the recent maiden win, because it was a clear win. I just kind of wonder, though, his breeder does run her horses sometimes, and she does not have Copper Jacket anymore, and Copper Jacket is going to make his way back to the turf course, but the only time that he did try it, I mean, he beat a couple of horses home, but it was a big distance between them. Do you think that Copper Jacket is one of those upset types that could get himself in the mix?
I think the best thing going for Copper Jacket is his natural speed. I agree with you. There is not a ton of early juice in this race, but I'm just confused by the turf. I wrote down turf ? Still a non-winner of 2 lifetime, which, you know, a little bit up against it with some depth to this field. So I'm going to wait till they get back on the dirt, little turf to dirt angle. Here is the carryover horse, and my Rembrandt comes off a win on the turf, albeit against much softer competition on the maiden side of things. But this is a horse that ran at Tampa this winter. It's a good trainer. I like Tina Birdwell. It's a reach on paper. I'm not going to lie to anybody out there, and I know I'm certain you agree, but there is a way this horse could win.
There is, because he is going to come from off it, but he's not going to come from the clouds. I think that my Rembrandt just had to really get around a tough trip for a couple of horses to his inside last time, and my Rembrandt was a much shorter price that day than he will be today. So definitely possibilities. You know, he did show that he likes this turf course, and he hadn't run nearly the same sort of race, at least at the finish down at Tampa. Similar figures, so I guess he would need to take a step up, but not too much of one. Your favorite now at 8-5 is the horse on screen right now, Flying Martini. Looks to be at least the controlling speed, if not the only speed, and that makes him pretty tough considering the last race that he turned in on 13th.
Yeah, it might be for sale a little bit. This is still a 4-year-old. This is a Minnesota bred that can make a lot of money at this racetrack. But you're right. There isn't a lot of speed in the race. I'm pulling for Eddie G. And, you know, we're here and paid to handicap and spell out the truth. The truth is he went through a really hot streak early in the meet. He's going through a tough stretch right now. His horses aren't winning. A lot of times when you're a jockey, you're at the mercy of the cycle of the barns. They go up and then they go down. They don't just keep winning all year long. It'd be fun to see Eddie get this one home. He fits the horse perfectly. He's such a good gate jockey. He'll have the horse in the right position. I think the 4 is going to be tough.
Yeah, I think it's definitely not going to be the trip. I think that'll set up nicely for him. We'll just see if all the rest of the elements do come together. Now, Outlaw Run is a different sort. He usually comes from off the pace. But he was a little bit closer last time. Things didn't end that well. He just has to find a way to find a different tactic, I guess, to turn the tables on Flying Martini and Latin Force, because he was with them for a while, but towards the end that didn't go so well.
Mouse is up at the window betting. That's always a good sign, although the horse is 1 for 40. 0 for 28 on dirt. Turf, a completely different horse. 7 for 12 in the trifecta. I think Outlaw Run, the 5 at 7-1 is a really good value right now. More Money Mo with Roman. Your thoughts?
More Money Mo is going to try the turf for a fourth time, but their second time this season. And he was another one that was involved in that Matt's Luck race. And More Money Mo, I thought would give himself a little bit more to do. He just sort of stayed at one speed. I didn't see him pick up too much ground in the lane. He would need to pick up a lot more if he's going to have a say in here. And the outside, the man, the myth. Oh, yes, Midnight Currents, little brother. Your thoughts?
Well, enough early speed where I'm interested. I honestly think this horse is going to get a great trip. Chip Woolley, Americano, good connection, 7-1. this horse will be in my superfecta and trifecta box, not without a chance to hit the ticket, Ange.
Yeah, I know. I could definitely see it at 7-1. You might want to include him. That's what kind of race this is. Sure looks like an exacta, a trifecta sort of race. Very evenly matched group outside of Flying Martini, but we can see why. Just about everybody has put him on
Look
top.
at the board.
We still got one day to go this weekend for the holiday.
Yeah, happy 4th. You look great. You did an awesome job. Kids, we're back tomorrow for Family Fun Day. Pepsi sponsors it. We'll see you with a 1 o'clock start tomorrow. Good luck here in the last.
Three minutes. Parents, don't forget, following this, the 7th race, the kids get to run on the dirt track. We have 2 races about 50 yards in distance. One is for kids 8 years of age and older, the other for those 7 and younger. That'll be within 10 minutes of the conclusion of race number 7. Thanks to Quick Trip, kids run on the track, holidays and Sundays at CBY. And the horses are approaching the starting gate. It's race time. Into the gate they go. It's turf time for race number 7. Flying Martini, the even money favorite. We have 7 lining up. Following the elite Kevin Gorg tout of Call 'em All in race number 6. We'll see what happens here in race number 7. Flying Martini 6-5, Latin Force 2.5-1. Kelsey looks to sweep the late double, has Outlaw Run at 7-1. More Money Mo next in line. Then the man, the myth, the 8. All righty now. And they're racing in the lucky last on 4th of July. Flying Martini flies off to the lead. The man, the myth is in second. More Money Mo is headstrong and rallies up to the outside of the man, the myth. Then we come to My Rembrandt trying to win 2 in a row, 4 out of it. And to the outside of Latin Force. Outlaw runs behind them. And a Copper Jacket would have to win 2 in a row from 12 lengths out of it. Around the turn they go. And they're chasing the favored Flying Martini, heavily favored at 3-5. Flying Martini trying to leave them punch drunk on the 4th of July. More Money Mo in second, but here come a couple of challengers. My Rembrandt and Outlaw Run. They make big moves in the middle of the race, and Flying Martini is forced to speed up. And now Flying Martini and Outlaw Run go 1-2. My Rembrandt is now 3 lengths back in third. After that, More Money Mo, about 5 out of it, 1.5, 2 clear from the man, the myth. Latin Force is running on 7 lengths out of it, and still nothing from Copper Jacket. They approach the top of the stretch. Flying Martini is beginning to laugh at those mid-race challenges. Flying Martini flies away by 3, make it 4. Outlaw Run is in second. After that, Latin Force still fast on the outside, and to the outside of More Money Mo. Flying Martini. Latin Force is absolutely churning home, but it's way too late. Flying Martini, intoxicatingly good. Number 4, Flying Martini ran first. It is 4-1-7-5, and it's still unofficial. And the 4th of July is official. Second pick 4 paid $5.54, and today's pick 5 paid $8.41. Now entering the winner's enclosure, Flying Martini and Eduardo Gallardo. The winning owners, Dorothy Urban's Shaken Not Stirred Stable, and the winning trainer, Cody Rosine. Flying Martini is a 4-year-old based son of a Stern out of Shaboom, bred in Minnesota. Kids run on the track here shortly. Very shortly. And they're racing in the lucky last on 4th of July. Flying Martini flies off to the lead. The man, the myth is in second. More Money Mo is headstrong and rallies up to the outside of the man, the myth. Then we come to My Rembrandt trying to win 2 in a row, 4 out of it. And to the outside of Latin Force. Outlaw runs behind them. And Copper Jacket would have to win 2 in a row from 12 lengths out of it. Around the turn they go. And they're chasing the favorite third. Flying Martini, heavily favored at 3-5. Flying Martini trying to leave them punch drunk on the 4th of July. More Money Mo in second, but here come a couple of challengers. My Rembrandt and Outlaw Run. They make big moves in the middle of the race, and Flying Martini is forced to speed up. And now Flying Martini and Outlaw Run go 1-2. My Rembrandt is now 3 lengths back in third. After that, More Money Mo, about 5 out of it, 1.5, 2 clear from the man, the myth. Latin Force is running on 7 lengths out of it, and still nothing from Copper Jacket. They approach the top of the stretch. Flying Martini is beginning to laugh at those mid-race challenges. Flying Martini flies away by 3, make it 4. Outlaw Run is in second. After that, Latin Force still fast on the outside, and to the outside of More Money Mo. Flying Martini. Latin Force is absolutely churning home, but it's way too late. Flying Martini, intoxicatingly good. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the Quick Trip Kids races. We do this at the end of holiday and Sunday cards. First race for kids 7 years of age and younger. Head all the way to the inside. Billy, Johnny, Christy, Susie, Tamika, and Antoine. All the way to the inside. My man, come on out there with your bike. Go ahead. Don't let anybody tell you no. Get on out there. You're probably going to win. You can go out there. You can take your bike out if you want. If not, you can just watch. 7 and under. All right, gate's about ready to close. There you go, buddy. Just head on out there. You're good. Run as fast as you can, little man, down to the finish line and back.
You got it.
All righty. Hey, kids. And Rachel, too. The word you're listening for is spelled Geo. Go down to the finish line and run back. Ready, go! And the little boys and girls take off in fireworks-like fashion on the 4th of July, and little Moosey is fast. Now stop, turn around, buddy. The kid with the gray shorts, ooh, my man in the kid in the blue just took an L. They're coming down to the wire, and the kid in the gray shorts is gone. Nice job, buddy. Nice job. We have 2 children who have gone amiss. Oh, now one's running. There you go. Keep running as fast as you can. Nice job. Look at this. Here comes jockey Kelsey R. out here to help my man. Favorite jock, though. Aw. Little do you know, but the rider of Call 'em All is escorting you back to the winner's circle. Touchdown, Kelsey Har. Nice job, buddy. Okay. Hey, little buddy, give me a fist bump. Nice job. Hey, had to go get it. All righty, kids 8 years of age and older. 8 years of age and older, come on down. Let's see. Absolutely. We're going to give you a head start, sir. I see you hurt your left knee jumping up the Packers bandwagon. So sorry. All right. I don't see any Hunter Goodwin, so I think we're, oh, geez. That's great. All right, Hunter, 15 feet back. Keep going, keep going. Let's see. 2 big kids right here. You 2 right there. Go back where my man is in the red, white, and blue. No, you're fine. You 2 are fine. Yeah, no, you go. You come up. You come up. Yeah, go on up. You're fine. Let's see. You in the black shorts all the way back. Okay. All right, so now we got the big kids who are going to take 5 more steps back. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ready? Where are you going? Why is everybody taking off so fast? Back up a little bit, buddy, in the black shorts. We ain't betting on this, but if you are, well done. Ready, go! go! And the big boys and girls are tearing down the track. And, of course, the big kids are here to ruin the day for all of the little kids. Hunter Goodwin in a race by himself, or is he? Dead heat, that was fun. Dead heat, that was fun. Holy cow. My man with the John Stockton-like tight black shorts came flying late. Nice job, buddy. I got no idea who won with the kids. I'm going to say it's either Billy, Johnny, Tamika, or Antoine. Hey, God bless all of you. Thanks for coming out to Canterbury. And we race again tomorrow on Family Day at 1 o'clock. Thank you. Have a good day.